Alrighty. So, we have everyone?
We indeed have 3 people.
Okay.
I don't even know if I can count that high.
I was just making sure everyone was actually at their computers
That wasn't.
and on
Sorry if
to
that
go get
sounded
the
bad.
Yeah,
I
no, how
was
dare you?
legitimately spacing out that sentence so I could see how many people were in the call.
Max, you gotta stop offending people.
Why you gotta be so mean to me? Every session. No. Alright. So, welcome everybody back to this is session 6 of Absalom Adventurers Association. How's everyone doing tonight?
Woo!
Woo! Alright. So, to clarify, this is not a continuation of the last the mission that we had to stop a couple days ago. This is completely new, completely different. And tonight we have Spencer as Muglis, we have Braxton as Quag, and we have Aaron as Luishis. But with that, we are going to get started. So, for those of you that were awake when we tried to do this the first time, where does anyone need like a reminder of like it's mostly just the information that you had that everyone was able to collect.
Do you mind just doing like a quick Spark Notes version of it?
For all three
Yeah,
of us.
I'm planning to go over.
Yeah.
I'm planning to go over like all the important stuff again. But yeah, all right. So, just wanted to make sure, see if anyone remembered anything. But with that said, we are going to get started. So, the 3 of you have all been assigned onto a bounty quest. The Absalom Adventurers Association has been assigned a quest from the planet called Verces. The planet is a part of the Pact Worlds system. It is about a 2 weeks journey from the Absalom station. Normally it would be, but picking the proper time to actually make it to Verces, it takes about maybe half as much time. Verces, to those unfamiliar, is a massive, tidally locked planet, closer to the sun of this system than some of the other planets. Tidally locked, as in, throughout the entire course of its revolution around the sun, there was almost constantly one side facing the sun. So you have a planet that is split down the middle, where one side is a barren desert, and the other side is a frigid tundra. Both sides with a small sliver of land that is very lush, sort of the middle ground between the two extremes. The planet is dominated by the humanoid race called the Vernathi. The Vernathi are very human in appearance, but with the exception of all manner of cybernetics that have a decent populace of the planet use, as the Vernathi were the Vernathi of Verces were the pioneers of such cybernetics and space travel. For context, for moving into this planet, you have 3 different types of Vernathi. You have the augmented, which are the ones that you see most of, that have these implants in them, all over their body. Their skin is sort of muted grays, and their legs and limbs are kind of uncannily long, compared to a human. But aside from that and the cyberware, they look relatively human. You have the pure ones. These are the people that sort of reject this bodily augmentation, and are more concerned with embracing nature and themselves as, like, they see themselves as the pure ones, basically. Hence why they are called such. And then amongst the augmented, you have the god vessels. These are avatars of certain gods that the Vernathi worship. They are basically avatars with that are augmented, almost beyond. They are augmented to the point you can barely tell they were you can barely see the person they were before. Augmented with all different types of cyberware and imbued and branded with holy symbols on their persons to represent the god they are the avatar of. But with that, I take you all to the map of Verces. So this is the planet. This large strip of land that is entirely desert, is called the Fulbright. This is the area that is fully visualized, that is fully in the face of the sun throughout its entire revolution. You have the opposite side of that, called the dark side, which is this snowy tundra. Both sides are very much wastelands, but different breeds of such. But then you have the lush forests and greenery that kind of splits the two, and this is called the Ring of Nations, the most populated area of Verces. The Ring of Nations is just exactly what it is: a string of countries and cities and villages, all with that sort of have this formal alliance across this greenery area. And the Ring of Nations is ruled by the capital city of Vimal, or the capital country of Vimal, which is right down here. The capital of Vimal is the city Kuvakara, but the city that we will be focusing on, at least for the first part of this, is the city of Peacewatch. Peacewatch is the main headquarters of the police force throughout the Pact Worlds system. This is called the Stewards. They were mentioned in the last session as well. The Stewards are the police force of the entire Pact World system, but this is the start. This is where they began. Stewards from all over the Pact Worlds come to Peacewatch to train to be a steward. Now, according to what you've been given by the information given by Absalom, you are to meet with a representative of the stewards in the city of Peacewatch to investigate a number of attacks by some sort of beast that has been killing a decent number of people over the last month at this point. But with that said, you all have a week of travel, I will ask everybody what they would like to do in that week of downtime, going from venturing on your ship from Absalom Station to Verces. We'll start with Spencer.
First, before I answer that question, I have to ask: is
Uh-huh.
there any clause or any piece of this contract that suggests that I cannot rampage and annihilate the citizens and steal their cyberware?
Um,
That's a horrible
that's
statement
kind of a
to
given.
say.
I feel like that's kind of a given in this situation, as that is the law. Oh,
But
it is essentially
doesn't
like
say that in the contract. It doesn't say it
it's
in the contract.
the contract
'cause
would definitely
Muslims don't
specify
belong
to
to-
obey. The contract would definitely specify to obey the laws.
Okay.
And
And
specifically, you would know that the reason why they want to, they actually no, that's I'm mixing up the missions. No, they are saying to like definitely want to. They definitely want you to kill this thing, but to obey the confines of Versi law.
okay. And then, okay. Second question. Was Lou a character that has proficiency in legalese or any form of?
Don't think so, no.
Okay.
Let me see if I have this. Yeah, I'm not even trained in society.
Didn't think so. Okay. And I'm not even going to ask about quad, so I'm going to spend an entire week trying and failing to read this contract in a way that is favorable to me.
All right. Let's go to Quag.
Aside from the first day, which is him trying to have a private call with a family member, the rest of his time is going to be spent watching mostly westerns.
Just watching Western movies.
Anyone who asks, he's saying he's doing research.
Interesting.
He
Alright.
completely believes it.
Yes.
Nobody needs to make a check to see through it as a lie. No, he believes it.
Is he watching Westerns with the understanding that he might be going to the Bright Lens?
Yeah.
Okay.
He already knows what to do in an urban setting. And he feels like he could get the grasp of a tropical setting. He hasn't been to a desert planet yet. Therefore, he needs to do research.
All right. And
I
then
have like, his own cowboy hat and everything.
Was it? Oh yeah, he definitely has just like a cheap glass screen that he just has to watch movies on.
Oh, of course. I was asking, does he have a hat?
Does he have a hat?
Does he have his own cowboy hat?
Not currently, but he knows that the best place to get a cowboy hat is where the cowboys are.
all right. Quag not even asking if there are cowboys, just assumes there are cowboys. Is researching on how to be
It's
a cowboy.
a desert with people. Of course, there's cowboys.
Could be like Dune level deserts.
Hmm.
All right. And then lastly, Lou.
So I think Lou would spend a solid chunk of the time trying to get the feel for preparing his own ammunition. So can I make a check to see how well my ammo rolling goes?
All right.
terribly.
Okay, well.
Oh my god.
What is it with
need to
our
stop
sessions
doing
and starting
downtime
with a natural
activities.
1?
I am spending my hero point right away. I am not sitting on this one 2 sessions in a row.
This is why you got to
God
spend your
damn.
downtime watching movies, you know?
Or raving about
Nat
Much
20.
better.
There you
Oh my
go.
god. What the fuck are we
You
doing
reject-
here?
Pick your fate and substitute your own.
It saves me money.
What are we even doing here? What is happening?
So, yeah, you said we have a full week to do this.
Mhm.
So, that gives me time to craft 3 sets of projectile ammo, and it saves me a little more money on it. Hell yeah.
All right.
So I now have 3 credits to my name.
All right.
I think.
Sounds good.
Let me reread that. Crit success. Oh. Saves me more money than I thought, actually.
All right. Awesome.
That takes it from costing 5 at a time to 2 at a time.
Finally, a hero point that is worth using.
A hero point that mattered. It saved
A
me
hero
6
point that
credits.
matters. Wow. All right.
It's better than it literally did nothing.
True. It also gives me a bunch of extra ammo, so...
All right. So, you all, after a week of watching cowboy movies and trying to read a contract and actually doing really well on making ammo, you eventually arrive in the city of Peacewatch. It is later in the afternoon when you do so, and the entire and you can see the entire city is sort of bathed in this orange glow from the sun. As you pass by the large cityscape and eventually come to one of the taller towers, one of the larger like skyscraper like buildings in the city, and dock right outside on a branching platform. You are immediately greeted with a couple of Vernathi who greet you all and would try to verify in some way that you are from the Absalom, from the Adventurers Association, and would also ask that your weaponry is either given to them or stays on your ship.
I just cleaned it.
Are they chromed out or are they meat sacks?
They do look like chromed out stewards, yeah.
All right. You insist. I'll fucking chuck the hammer back into the ship with blatant disregard for whatever it hits.
I like to imagine Quag just stands there behind him, just very scared, catches it. Oh,
And then,
Jesus.
and then the second one.
Now that one hits him.
Luke
Ouch!
puts his,
Oh,
And Quag
man.
dies, and that's the end of
Luke
Quag.
puts his rifle back.
Oh, come
Luke
on.
puts his
What was
rifle
it?
back and tries really hard to hide his pistol in like his sock.
All right. I will ask: is the
My
pistol
fang
made of
blade is
metal?
always stored under my shirt, so...
It's made of metal. Probably.
Can my injuring of Quag be aid?
Um, hold on. So, all right. So, Lou, you're trying to take your pistol with you, and then Quag. What is Quag trying to do?
No. I am Mugless throwing his hammer at Quag is an aid as a distraction.
For me or for
Lou.
Lou?
See, unfortunately, one of this guy's optics is a metal detector. So he immediately, like, even as you like try to sneak past him, and whether successful or not, he still kind of just looks at you and says, "Hey, you see that?"
I had a knee replacement.
Uh-huh. Does your knee look like a gun?
It had a knee replaced with a gun.
Yes. Have you ever seen a skin Amanda's like knees before? They're really weird. You should have seen my grandma's. Oh man.
Go ahead and make a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy check?
Not even deception. Just
Probably, yeah.
Yes, sir, he's
Hey,
on
It's either like I will say deception or diplomacy, either one.
They are both +0s.
No, I
Okay.
think you have to do diplomacy. This guy fully
You have
knows your line.
Oh my god!
Ah.
What are we doing here?
We're lying to a guard and getting away with it, I think.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Skittermander knees do just look like that.
He kind of just looks with a sigh and just goes, "Fucking Skittermanders. All right, get out of here."
Wait, those were my knees as well.
Hell no. Get moving. Alright. You all are...
Hold on. Let me double check something.
I didn't even get to describe what I do.
Oh, yeah.
After getting mildly concussed and obviously shaking it off, I put Mugless's hammers down properly, and I put I put the breaching gun that I took from my last mission and just leave it there. I fully just have my fang blade sheathed under my cop shirt as I try and walk out.
He got like the guy like turns from Lou and like immediately sees you, and he just looks and he says, "That better not be a fucking implant as well."
What?
Your blade, I can see it.
You're not a member of the law. They're like protective.
You have some
This
idea.
thing's for self-defense, buddy. I pull out my badge.
He kind of looks at it, and he kind of just looks back to you like with like a very much a really kind of look, without saying a word.
So I'm free to keep my protective self-defense weapon?
No. In fact,
That's the rules.
That's impersonating a police officer. If you weren't here for this mission, I would detain you.
What? Impersonation? I'll have you know I have been serving the law on several planets for my entire life.
Just put the fucking fang blade in the ship and get out of here.
I do so begrudgingly.
Alright. You all, Lou being the only one successful with bringing their gun into the headquarters. The three of you all.
Is it Solarian?
Yes, I'm looking for the rules on how I can
You can
recreate
You
my
tell.
can
weapon.
absolutely resummon it.
So Quag is the only person who's not
There we
gonna
go.
have the weapons for everything.
It
Great.
only takes me 10 minutes.
Well, you can do it at least. I just have to deal with my hard light hand wraps,
Yeah.
which admittedly I can do very easily.
I don't think I have much ammo for this gun, so I'm probably gonna have to stop and like physically recharge it at some point.
Oh, yeah,
Uh,
is there any place of commerce that I can quickly stop by to get a cowboy hat?
In
Or
Peace
do we not
Watch,
land in
yes. You are but you have landed on the landing platform of the steward's headquarters.
Yeah, didn't think so.
You can
was I
eventually
able to
get one,
use
yeah.
the shield with it?
Eventually.
Shield? He.
Yeah.
Is it like a retractable one? That like.
Let me double check.
I kind of just assumed, but my Solarian backpack's fair game, right?
Yeah, he's mostly just looking for offensive weaponry. If you have like a retractable shield, or like other augments, he's not gonna tell you to like keep him on the
Oh,
ship.
but he won't let me keep my defensive spang blade, huh?
My
Because that's
backpack
definitely
doesn't
not a
That's
defensive
how it
weapon. That's almost certainly
It's
not a
literally
defensive
a
weapon.
self-defense weapon.
So I will
I
say,
don't know what you're talking about.
Lou's shield is not retractable, but it does have a little LED screen on it with a AAA logo.
He doesn't tell you to take it off.
Hell yeah.
I gotta get myself one of them scanning eyes. These eyes don't scan much. They scan meat people, but like, what's the point in scanning meat people? I want to scan. I want a metal detector in my eye and night vision. I can see through walls.
So the three of you are led into the steward's headquarters and are led to you are led to a sort of like smaller looks like a conference or meeting room, a large circular table with a holographic projection on top as there are about four more stewards kind of guarding different exits and entrances, and three different people standing around the circular table. They all look to you as you all enter, with two stewards backing behind you all, and one of them, rather larger one, a rather larger person, definitely seems to be the sort of leader of this. The person in charge, at least in this room, comes up to you all with an outstretched hand as he says, "I take you from the Avengers Association."
Yep, got it right here, and I show him the logo.
Okay. I'm Sergeant Theodorus. I am the acting person in charge in this of the stewards here, as he offers a hand to you all. Whether you shake or not is up to you.
Vigorously.
He looks. He kind of like he goes around shaking your all's hands, before he before he turns around and walks back over to the table, addressing the two people behind him, two people still at the table, as he says, "That one there is Steward Delphinum and Sergeant Kala. But for now, he brings you all over to this holographic table, and now up close, you can see that the holographic projection is that of the map of Verces. As he looks and he says, "I appreciate you all coming for this ordeal. If my stewards had been better at tracking this thing down, I would have I wouldn't have needed this aid from Absalom. But we're kind of stretched thin right now. So, how much do you all already know about this mission? How much has Absalom already told you?
Only a bit.
There's a beast that needs killing. We're here to kill it.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Alright. Well, in that case, there's unfortunately not really much left to go off of. There is something in the Ring of Nations killing people. I have no idea. We have not been able to see it. It comes in the middle of the night, evades all of our enforcers, and is able to kill a single person every a couple a week. It's more in the northern region. The victims are more in the northern region of the Ring of Nations, but they are, but they are still our people. We still need to take care of them. So, I will also give you all the map back of this, as he says. We haven't been able to find a correlation to these people yet. There doesn't seem to be a motive or any sort of correlation with the creature, and at the moment we have no idea where it could be, as it's usually all in the northern region, but the distances between these murders can stretch for miles. It has not been shown to be from the bright. It has not been attacking anywhere from the bright side or the dark, from the bright lands or the dark side. It is entirely on the Ring of Nations. If you here, hold on. As he kind of holds out a hand to Delphinum, and who pulls out this sort of this device, long and rectangular, but has holographic rectangles in sheets kind of sticking out the side as he offers it up to Theodorus, as he then takes it and gives it all to you, as he says, if there's any sort of correlation that you could find with these individuals, then please feel free to address them by any means. As you look at this sort of several holographic sheets, and you can see they are sort of case files of the individuals that have been killed.
Is there any way to determine similarities between them?
Not that we've seen so far.
I see.
Let me double check my character stats before I point out the obvious thing. Nope, that's 0 on both wisdom and intelligence. Someone else can point it out.
Do please. Aaron?
Yeah.
Please tell me you don't have a +0 to intelligence.
No
I have a
metagaming.
+1.
No.
Am I the smartest? Am I playing the smartest character here?
I think you actually are.
Oh my God.
In fact, has a +0 to intelligence.
Oh my
Luke
god.
barely
Charisma.
passed grade school. I guess he did pass, but damn.
But hold on, Quake is a expert profiler.
He has wisdom. He has wisdom, not intelligence. He can see when someone's breaking his law.
I will say, go ahead and everyone make a
I
fucking
know.
perception check.
But you see, Quag has the advantage in this.
All
Greg,
Okay.
you aren't
Spencer,
looking
we'll start
close
with you.
enough.
What's the first thing you see?
These people are all from the same hometown. This Ganadin. It's got to be a good place to start.
He takes it back from you and looks down at it. Ganita. That makes... That sounds about right, but Ganita... None of these people are from... None of these... They are all from Ganita, but they've... But... Some of these cities and towns are miles away from Ganita.
What was the timeline between kills?
I just checked the
Couple of them a
chat that
week.
they call war zones.
Kind of looks around at them and says, theoretically, these could be related to Ganita.
Why do we think this is a creature?
The savagery, brutality of them. Each of these skills were rather mold and torn apart.
I'll tell you this right now, Thesaurus. If you saw my handiwork, you'd think it was a creature too.
Oh.
Criminals also tend to. You
It's-
clearly also haven't seen all that many serial killer cases.
He kind of like looks to the table and presses a couple buttons, and you see the one of the people on one of the case files lights up. The one Yedidia as
Yeah.
but instead of their normal image, it looks to be them on a sort of mortician's table, and you can see that their eyes are shut, and the sort of casual wear that they seem to have been wearing at the time is sort of in tatters. But the main thing that's probably what dealt the final blow was that the entire top half of his scalp looks to be torn completely away.
Are there chunks missing, like it's been like eaten or anything?
Looking at it, you can see there are sort of bite wounds and gash marks in the person's body, in their victim's body, but none that would suggest that he was eaten.
I have two observations and another thing to ask. One,
Sure.
you had someone named Bach and didn't make them the DJ. Two, you named the DJ Candlecock?
What?
Yeah, that is
I was
exactly
wondering
it,
if that
You definitively named a man Candlecock and didn't.
His name is Yemen. He had no. Theodorus kind of looks at his
Yemen
eyes. His name
Candlecock?
was Yemen. He had no way of properly. That was a choice
his
that was not
family
made on his
tree-
own.
Is his family tree burnt to ashes?
It's one guy who needed to borrow a lighter.
No, actually, their
Yeah.
mother is very upset about his death. Actually,
Okay.
Why?
Well, because now she has to be one of the only remaining Candlecocks. It's a very solitary existence. Also,
he decides to take this moment to
And
pull
really-
up Yemen's photo. As
yeah, I didn't just bring up Candlecock to make fun of his name.
Nadiv's.
I would
okay.
like to ask: is his prosthetic arm also torn off in the recovered image? If there is one.
he switches out the photo of Nadiv to Yemen, and you do see that that though similar tatters and damages are dealt to over his entire body, the main thing is that pretty much his entire left clavicle is completely torn off, like something like ripped it away.
That's 2. No. Is anyone else beginning to see this pattern? And I'll ask about Wiseman Joe.
Wiseman Joe. Yeah.
Quack Joe.
Yeah, you see, he switches over to Joe Wiseman, and you see that, like before, he has his hoodie is completely torn apart, and you see that his head looks to be barely hanging on, as the rest as his neck is almost completely just skin and what remains of his spinal cord, as the whole front half of his throat and the top half of his jaw is completely looks to be torn away, perhaps like completely ripped off by some set of jaws.
2's a coincidence. 3's a pattern.
Would
You kind of
would they have gotten these prosthetics installed when they were younger, still living in Canada?
he looks.
Did you say Canada?
Canada.
I'm going. I can't just...
Canada. So someone, are we gonna quote that, or is that just gonna be a thing?
I don't know how you can write that one up.
I mean, it's Canada. I'm pretty sure it's easy to write out.
Oh. I don't want... You said that so nuts. Oh God. Fuck
Did you
me.
know you were saying that wrong when you
Yes.
said it?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
his
don't
whole
know this,
thing.
but I
That's
called
his
him
whole
PC
fucking thing.
Thesaurus.
Yeah. That's his whole fucking thing, is that he's mispronouncing names. So he just calls Theodorus Thesaurus and then
realized that
Ganita in
extended to-
Canada.
Places.
I already have
Ah.
I've already picked out names for you two. It just hasn't come up yet.
What do you call Absalom?
He
good
pulls up the records
Dim sum?
and kind of skims through them with the device that he gave you, and he kind of just looks and he says, the records show that their implants were
No, finish.
their
typing.
implants matched their implants were after their departure from Ganeden. There seems to have taken residency in their then hometowns before they, which makes sense, I would suppose. Ganeden is a village of purebloods. It is those that they are worshippers of Shalin, goddess of beauty. But specifically, they serve Shalin, not Zon Shalin. So they do not, and believe that their pure blood selves are abject, are the purest forms of themselves, and these augments, some that might have been required for them to survive, might have been rejected by Ganeden.
Sounds
Go
like
ahead
something
and
else that we put down.
I will ask for society checks from anyone who's whittling.
Okay.
We live in a society.
I'm not good at these, but I'm better than Mugless.
Alright.
So you
So-
suggesting cult? Then.
It's not really a,
Be racist.
it's not really a cult as it is like the purebloods are everywhere in Verces. I'm sure
These
they
are
could
looking like ritual killings.
Wait, why did they call themselves that?
they call themselves purebloods because they don't have augments. Yeah,
I'll
that
be
was
honest, even I think I could
that
have figured that
would have
one
been
out.
like the information I explained. The purebloods, the augmented, the god vessels.
I thought you'd once again included racism in your campaigns.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's more like
this is
I
your
don't know, is
campaign
this
too. This is our campaign.
is this closer to elitism or classism here? Because some of them needed those to survive in their conditions.
Probably both.
Yeah, probably a bit of both. It's
Aaron,
still an ism,
on the
no matter what.
It's
as
like
Lou,
homophobia.
on the mention of the goddesses Shelin and Zonshalin, you sort of have you have a somewhat of a common knowledge of the two gods he's referring to. You know Shelin to be the goddess, the neutral good goddess of art, beauty, love, music. She's known as the Eternal Rose. Zonshalin is Shaylin, but it is a new at some point in the timeline, Shaylin had merged with her brother Zon Kuthon, the Midnight Lord, who was the god of darkness, envy, loss, and pain, and the two of them had became Zonshilin, who has more of a portfolio somewhat related to that, still having being the god of art, alternative fashion, creativity, music, pain, strange beauty. But it seems that he's clarifying that the people of Ganeden specifically still worship Shaylin as Shaylin and not as Zonshalin. He says, well, we can certainly investigate Ganeden. If that is something you want to do, technically you're still being paid to do so, but you'd be venturing to the country of Athalo, as he gives you this map.
At this
Athalo,
point, I think we can just wipe the heathens out and call it a day.
I mean,
we don't know that this is the Ganed. We don't know that this is the Ganedans yet, and we can't do mindless bloodshed. We can't do mindless bloodshed for people that we think are guilty. If you want to burn it to the ground, you need to find proof that these people truly did this. I can't imagine a pureblood being able to do anything like this, as he gestures to the photo of the last victim he portrayed on their deathbed.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna almost sheepishly raise my hand, not above my own shoulder. Speaking from experience, as someone without a single enhancement in their body, I have definitely done worse than this.
I mean, it's like meat sacks aren't capable of much, but even then,
This one
not
is.
more of them.
If
you can find proof that
he, as an individual, can do worse, I think a group of people with a lot more resources than an underpaid cop like me could do a lot worse.
Wait, you're a cop?
Such as... Have I not made that abundantly clear?
He's the cool kind of cop though that kills people all the time.
Cool. Oh, fuck.
Well,
No, Mugless. All right.
I only
Well,
do that
enough of
to
that
people
shit.
who deserve it.
Oh, God.
I've been working
Um,
on it. My brother has been giving me guidelines on how I can fix that
Anyways, enough of that shit.
ratio.
If you can find if you could find out, if you find proof that Ganeden is wholly responsible, then you can absolutely burn them to the ground. But for the time being, we're
And
going there
if we get
as investigators, not fucking terrorists. Are we clear?
partial investigation and proof, we can arrest them non-violently, right?
Yes. But the evidence must be able to be seen by other people.
All right.
All right.
If it comes to it, I'm gonna arrest them with fucking bear traps.
That is a very effective way to arrest a person. I will admit.
See, this is why I like you, Quack. You're nah, I'm not even going that far. You're you're a tolerable meat sack.
What the fuck?
You're about to go, man, I hate this guy. Wow, he's my brother.
No, I was gonna make a reference that I thought was too ghoulish.
What the hell is too
All right.
ghoulish for you?
To make sure that you guys, you all are obeying the law, I am tasking Sergeant Kala to be your guide, as he kind of introduces you, as he kind of gestures over to very much a Vernathi sort of steward, but looks nothing like the stewards that you have seen already. He kind of he has all different types of augments that hum this light blue all across his face, and the optical augments on his eyes. A large fucking sniper rifle slung across his back. Very much more like, he looks more like an assassin for hire than he does a steward, but he addresses them as a sergeant.
You get to keep your sniper rifle, but I don't. I see how it is.
I work here.
We're working here too.
Not here.
I do like your vibe though. I like your vibe, Column.
He can't squint with his optics, but he kind of just like gives like a nod to you. He says,
I'm gonna text my kids and tell them that you have drip.
What?
Theodorus looks to you all as he says, I fucking hate it here. He looks to you all and he says, right. You're not under any sort of time limit, but with swiftness is appreciated. Go ahead and take those case files with you if you need to. And if you need anything else from the stewards, let me know.
So does this mean I can retrieve Harold from the ship?
Harold?
My self-defense weapon.
Oh, yeah, take your ship. You're going to have to fly
great.
a great distance to get to Absalom.
Alright.
I'm gonna fucking make mincemeat of those fucking meat sacks.
Please
say
don't
that
grind at me.
See, everyone's getting at me for bringing racism, and then you all bring characters that are bringing racism into this shit.
I'm not
No, it's
racist. Bitsy is not racist. I'm pretty sure their name, I'm forgetting.
Lou?
Give me a second. Lou. Yeah, Lou. I'm pretty sure Lou's not racist.
It's not. This is
Now, Moogless, on the other hand,
Muggless
not
isn't
at all.
racist. He's just fleshist.
Moogless came in here with slurs for both robots and humans.
No, they're not slurs for robots.
It's a term of endearment
He's
for
an
robots.
equal opportunity racist.
He's not racist.
No, he just understands that the machine is superior.
It's. I don't think you can be racist to every single flesh-based being.
All right, so you all bring
If you're-
Sergeant
if you're
Kala
against
with you.
all of it, it's just hate.
You all bring Sergeant Kala with you as the four of you.
Stop quoting me.
All right. Well,
I hate you.
Uh,
I hate it here.
you all bring Sergeant Kala with you as you all begin a night's journey to the country of Athalo. You all have. It takes about the entire night as you all arrived in Peace Watch in like the late afternoon, late evening, and the ship will fly itself to Athalo, and you all will make it by the morning. As you all.
Can I like get a delivery of a cowboy hat to meet us where we land
No.
in the morning?
Paper Express shipping.
No, it's like I'm finding a local business in the place where we're landing. I'm just asking them to deliver it where we're landing, just for convenience. I'm spending my pre-mission ammo budget on this, so please say yes.
See, if you weren't going to the one place that hates technology and doesn't have any technology with them, I would have said, yeah, that's something you could have done.
God damn it.
You are quite literally going to, like, a pilgrimage. That's literally how it feels. All right.
All right.
Is there anything
Never
anyone
mind.
is doing over the course of the evening in preparation? If not, we will make our way to Athalo. You all
Nothing
arrive.
extreme.
Okay. So you all arrive in the city of Ganeden, a coastal village that is just along the river bend. You look and you see it's a relatively like small village. Straw rooftops line all the different buildings. The ship docks itself on the water, setting itself right on an open dock that is right outside on an open dock that is there, available along the water, and you all are able to step onto the harbor. And I will give you all this map. And you all are
Ship in the corner.
yeah, that is your ship in the corner.
What's the map? It's tiny.
Is it?
It was. I had to zoom out a lot to actually see it for some reason. Yeah, no, it is actually quite big.
All right, so you all arrive and land your ship on the harbor. Where are you off to?
That's a good question.
Very.
Forward.
You do see that like there are a decent number of people, about like 30 people from where you can see right now. All of them seem to be some pure-blooded Vernathi. There's a couple people in this sort of like looks like an inn built along the harbor. There is a boat beside you all of a guy that is preparing a fishing boat that kind of looks at you all scowling with silently scowling as you see his whole ship is kind of like rocked a bunch upon your landing. But the rest seemed like standard homes. The building in the far back, the largest one, looks to be a church of some kind. And but the rest seem to be relative homes. You can see different fields of crops being harvested from your time in Absalom and all across space. This is a relatively like comforting sort of vibe compared to the rest.
This place is
Aim, they're all
disgusting.
murderers.
Cannibals a lot.
Alright. No better place to get information than a tavern. Or a church.
All right. Quag, you walk up to what you can see is like a sort of open window into the inn, and you can see that it is like a booth of some kind. As the guy looks kind of like leans, there's a guy that leans out the window, looking to be the sort of innkeeper, as he says, "That'll be 5 credits."
Oh, for entry, I like it.
We're here on business.
For docking in my harbor.
Yeah. Ah.
We're here on business.
No, you got
Cool.
a point.
5
They're
credits.
all docking lords.
You can send an invoice to the Absalom Adventurers Association.
I don't think they know what
Don't know what that
is.
is.
Oh,
They're sponsored by Abadar Corp. Send the invoice to them.
I don't think they know what a sponsor
that's
is.
That's a bunch of
good, 'cause then
words,
once
man.
they send me in-
There's a bunch of words, small man. I don't
And you-
know what any of those mean.
Ball man.
I said small man.
Oh, that makes more sense.
I'm insulted either way.
I'm just gonna give him the 5 credits. It's fine.
He takes them.
No,
And
we'll
then
get it back when we first.
He takes them and disappears and disappears from the booth.
I think I just got scammed.
Of course you did.
Well, suddenly really hoping this guy's a perp, or else I'm not getting those 5 credits back.
No, you're not.
Oh,
You see that, like, looking into looking into the room that he
This,
into
like-
the actual booth area, you see that the booth is like one wall of the other side of a bar table. As you can see that he has simply just gone back to being an innkeeper, but kind of like goes back and forth from making sure that from this booth where he has people paid to stop in his harbor. but he doesn't seem to have like excluded you from going into the inn if you wanted to.
Yeah, is the door like over here?
Yeah, you like it's over at the rounder rooftop, a set of double doors
I see.
that you are allowed to that you walk into. There are
Like
a couple
thatched
people
walls?
in there. It is early in the morning, but a few people kind of like look from their tables at you all. All of them seeming to be like scowling at you.
Hello. That's more British than I want to be.
Hello, governor.
No. Hello. We're here on official business. I hope my non-enhanced presence is more comforting than the slightly smaller associate I've got here with the two hammers.
You're over the comm link. If somebody throws a rock at Column, we can act like somebody attacked and we have to fight back.
You realize inciting a riot is against the law, right?
That's why we act like they threw the rock.
That's incredibly corrupt there, Muglis. You'd be fired in a heartbeat.
You hear Captain Concierge's voice pop into the comm.
Are
Hey,
we getting double
just wanted
DM'd
to
here?
check in and inform you this might not be a good idea.
God, I fucking
Did we
hate
just
you.
get DM partnered?
I hate
To be
you.
fair, I'm not DMing right now, so it's not canon if I make this joke.
Gotcha.
Muglis hates many things. Meat people and digital people are both on that list.
Love you too, Muglis.
All right. I'm just gonna huddle in, I guess, and try not to knock over a table.
All right.
I go out of my way to knock over a table.
Flip picks the table up on his way through.
Yes, the Three Musketeer.
You flip over the table that like two people were sitting at, and they just like, what the fuck? Hey!
No acknowledgement.
Please don't give him what he wants.
Yeah, our friend here seems to be a bit of an instigator, as it were.
I've never picked a fight. I just send them.
Now that is a
No, you
definitive
just flipped the
lie.
table.
Yeah.
No, you just flipped our fucking table. That wasn't instigating at all.
Still not responding to them.
Fucking tin cans.
You should have seen what he did to those hobbits. I wasn't there, but I heard it was gross.
Fucking hobbit. You?
Now, if you say you feel attacked, is that enough?
I can tell you right now, that is not the case in most places.
You see the innkeeper kind of like yells from the bar, could you stop antagonizing my guests and come and get a fucking drink?
I'm not drinking on the job.
What the fuck are you here for?
Well, I could take a glass of milk while we talk.
Kevin just looks at you. And he just offers you a glass.
All right. Now, let's get to business here. And I fully do not continue asking questions. I'm leaving that to Lou or Muglis. Hopefully, Lou.
Muglis
He
will
looks
not
at the
speak if
obvious
someone else
instigator of the
speaks.
conversation. It's just like, what fucking business is that, mate?
Am I turning everyone else more British?
Absolutely fucking not.
No,
Do I have
you
a
clearly
British-
tell that was.
Do I have
You
a
clearly tell
Great
that he
Britain
was
aura?
making fun of you from doing that.
I've never said mate in my life.
All right, what do you want? What business you got?
So we're looking into some folks from around here that woke up dead recently.
Woke up dead.
Uh,
We got no dead
And-
folk here.
a couple of them. Well, I'd hope not. But are you familiar with any of these people? And Leo pulls up, like, I guess the sheets that they have, or at least the pictures, and starts scrolling through them.
Kind of looks at you. Says. He kind of looks at them all, and he kind of looks at you all with like not so much of an expression change, as he kind of just looks and says, "Am I?"
You might.
I might. What does it mean to you?
Helping your community? Helping
I
the
ain't part of the
families get
community.
justice?
Not anymore.
Okay, but what about the grandmas? You think the grandmas don't want to know where they went?
I got nothing. I don't know what you want from me. I haven't seen these people in
I
fucking
want
forever.
you- Okay, but have you seen the families recently?
I've seen a couple of them.
A couple?
Yeah, some of these folks old enough to have dead parents.
Oh.
You've got to start muting when you type.
I know some of them may be old enough to have dead parents, but some of them got to have living parents. Some of them got to have living siblings.
Yeah, a next of kin is very important.
What does it matter to you? Why?
We've been called in to help.
Help? With what?
Figure out what killed these people.
Sure as shit in here. Again, we haven't seen these folk in fucking forever. Couple years at least.
Neither have we. This is the last place that would have connected them to anything. So, if anyone would have known, it'd be here.
So these folk all dead? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. Violently.
They're not
She
dead.
kind of gives like
violently.
a little bit of sigh as she like looks and says, "Great. Well, I don't know. We got Yaman's family still here." She sets the thing on the. She sets the case files on the table.
Lovely. Can you direct us to the Candlecocks?
Why did you name an NPC this?
He looks and says, far end of the village. Buildings on top of a bunch of stilts.
Thank you. Do you know anyone else? any of the families or friends or anything of any of the dearly departed?
Not anyone else that would care.
Do you
Oh,
know anyone else who left town and got more cybernetics?
Uh, from here, from this list, I don't know, maybe one other person, but not that,
You know where
but
they're
not
at
too
now?
many people. No, not too many people actually leave Ganeden.
well, do you have a name?
Uh,
Look, we already got 6 families that are gonna have to bury someone. We gotta make sure that there's not 7.
some girl, Tadia, she was ran out of she was ran out of the village for getting optics. That's all I know.
Dick. Oh, poor thing. Well, I guess let's go talk to the candle hawk.
All right. Uh. You
I'm gonna go get real quick.
Okay. You all step out of the building and are and already kind of standing outside of the building is a taller woman, uh, uh, olive olive skin and this like lavender colored clerical robes. The weapon in the image is not actually on her person right now. But she looks to you all as you exit the building, as she says, "Greetings, travelers. My name is Reverend Constantia. How may I help you?"
We were just headed out to the Candlecock Estate, or whatever the name was.
Ah, I see. What brings you to the village?
We've been hired to look about, see if everything's good here. Some stuff's been going on relating to people from this place, so, you know.
I rather am
Mainly delivering
confused at
news
news.
of the missing peoples and the known outcomes of each.
Well, I am terribly sorry for your burdens. If you need be, there is spaces and buildings to rest in for the time being, rather than your crude vessel if you plan to stay longer.
We're pretty comfortable as is.
It's appreciated.
That is your choice. And she gives like a small, soft head nod, and she says, "Enjoy your time here in paradise." And she will step away.
So, are either of you getting the greater good vibes from these people,
Kala kind of says, paradise is just the name, is just Gan Eden in our language. They call this place paradise because they believe it's the only sanctuary away from all the crude metal of this world.
Yeah, that's kind of my point. If they're so against, augmentation and all that, and there's clearly a religious thing going on here, I feel like someone here is off their rocker enough to, dice a few of those people up.
I'm still not convinced. Not everyone here.
Well, that lovely bartender poured me a nice big glass of milk when I asked him to, so.
He was still
I
pretty
didn't,
upset.
I didn't tip him.
You didn't tip the bartender?
What?
You didn't tip the bartender.
That totally slipped my mind.
No, I'm convinced this is a waste of time. Gan Eden has nothing, is a bunch of fucking pansies. Nothing here.
Well, we still need to
We'll certainly
check the
fucking...
Candlefuck estate.
Sure.
Still, deranged naming scheme. Like, I don't think I'm letting you live this one down, Iris.
See, it's a comedy, and it's funny.
Point us to the Candlecocks. Where are we going?
There's comedy, and then there's Candlecuck Jane.
You all make your way over to this building, which that the bartender had called out previously. You see a large sort of rectangular building supported on stilts. As the below area seems to be sort of stored for farming equipment and the food that they are able to harvest. You see two people there, older folk that could be perceived as Yemen's parents.
Okay, I was about to break the door down. Then you said there were people there.
Like, even I wasn't gonna go that far.
Rude, honestly.
I was gonna knock on the door. I didn't expect people to be outside of the building already. That's my fault for assuming.
Right? Would you
I
like
can
to
start.
approach?
Won't go well.
All right.
Uh,
Who wants to? Okay. Are you okay with delivering the bad news to the family, Lou?
I was
I know
afraid.
Muglis is not going to do that.
Oh, I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
He's not going to do it well.
No, the fuck you won't.
Not one for civil peace, is he?
Not a nice man.
Not a man at all.
Whatever you say, Flashbang.
Wash it, Lee.
You just used an actual slur.
It's okay.
My cousin, my brother's a flesh bag.
Blue is fully organic. Minus the eye.
I'm just full organic, full stop. All meat, no steroids.
Steroids wouldn't make you less organic. Steroids wouldn't make you less organic. You would just be.
Yeah, but I'm whole. I'm free range, whole grown.
All right.
All right. So how would we like to approach the fucking?
Well, I guess this one's getting past to Lou. So
So
Yeah.
sorry that this is the session you've been placed in.
I have the highest charisma in the party at a +1. You just walk say hi. Is this the Candleca estate Candlecux?
Yes. You see, like, an older woman, is the person you approach as she kind of like sets down, what looks to be just a bag, like a weave of, uh, cabbages. As she kind of like looks up, confused, as she says, yes.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm Albert. My friends call me Lou. I'm here with the Absalom Adventurers Association. And I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. You see, Hammond was found missing a couple chunks recently.
What? Wait. Um. Missing a couple chunks?
We've been my crew here and we've been assigned to investigate. We're just wondering, is there anyone you know who you might have had issues with in the past? Uh, Especially here around town. There's been a few different victims, all from around here.
No, he, um, he, he didn't, no, he didn't have any issues with anyone around here. He left rather young. He left, 4 years ago. But he didn't leave because anyone kicked him out or anything. He left on his own accord. He wanted to do more than what was um available here.
Honestly, that's understandable. Sounds a lot like my own kid.
He,
I told that boy, son, one day you're gonna be a great electrician just like your father, and you know what that ungrateful little prick did? He became a plumber.
she has completely she doesn't even like listen in. She's kind of just like already like zoned out, kind of trying to take in what you've said about her son, as she just goes, I have, did he just get into the wrong crowd, or what happened? I'm so confused.
That's what we're trying to find out. Are you familiar with any of these other folk? And I pull up the case documents and start showing the rest.
She kind of flips through them and she says, I recognize some of these people. But what do they have to do with my son?
You know how I said there were other victims?
Her face kind of like sinks in as she's, oh god, she kind of like begins to stumble a bit, but she keeps herself aloft as she says, these were good people. They had nothing. They didn't do anything wrong. They were good people.
I'm sure they are. Do you Did they know each other really? Were any of them friends? I know a few of them were around the same age, right?
Yaman had a couple of friends, but some of these people had already left the village before he was even born. Some of these
What
were my
about
friends.
maybe or I know most of them left town to pursue augmentations, right? Uh, is there anyone in town that took it personally?
We all have a disdain for that kind of stuff, but none of these people were chased out. But none of these people were chastised for it. We just like they got their augments afterwards. They never had their augments here. They expressed wanting augments, but we told them that wasn't something that was they were. We told them that they were beautiful as they were. They didn't need these augments, and but we didn't chase them out. We didn't kill any. We didn't do anything to these people.
Muggless is gonna step into the conversation real quick with as he literally like raises his posture up in a threatening way. Heard word of a Tadia that got chased out of a town for a cybernetic eye.
She, that poor girl. Tadia, I haven't heard from her in a month or so, but she was born blind, and she desperately wanted to get augments, and we told her no, but then she ran away.
You know where she went?
No, I don't know where she went. She's been gone for it would be a month, yeah.
Does she have any other family in town? Anyone else who might know where she went?
She found consolement from the Reverend, but no, her parents, they've left by now.
Her parents left?
They didn't. They were grief-stricken after she disappeared, and they left the village.
And the families of any of the other victims? I know a few of these are right around the same age your son was.
Some of these people are still around, but there's such disdain for augments here. Some of these people, they completely detached themselves from this village when they left. Partially just because we don't have the technology to contact people outside of the village. If we do any sort of communication, it's by mail, it's by a bird, a raven.
I didn't know they still made those.
I'm sorry, I can't. I can't help you I can't help you much more. But I thank you for delivering this news to me.
Well, I'm sorry we couldn't have met on better terms.
She gives like a trembling nod.
And I guess on that, do y'all want to go interrogate the priest? See if
I'd
he's
love
on
to
some
interrogate
Westboro?
the priest. Yeah.
Okay.
He,
That is a good place to go next, yeah.
I think it's safe for me to take the lead on this one.
Oh, thank
I
God.
prefer that you don't kill anyone.
I never said I was going to kill him.
That's mildly more concerning. All I know is that I cannot be the one to do this.
Alright,
Why?
so you all...
Do you know the feeling when you go to eat like a sweet or something and you just can't stop yourself from taking the next bite?
Feeling?
Well, apply that to basically anything, and that's how I work.
It's like my ex-wife.
If I lead the interrogation on someone, it's not going to end well.
Interrogations always go pretty well when I run them, so that's all right.
Alright, so
Yeah,
you all...
alright.
you all make your way to the church. You see this large building with a pathway towards double doors that lead into the building. There doesn't seem to be any locks or any guards, and you are able to walk in to the room. You see that stepping into the room, you see that there is rows and rows of seatings for people, and you see a large altar at the very end, at the end of the room with a statue of Shalin off to at the very end. On the other side of the room, you can see there is this large paned glass of that emits this sort of that shines this sort of like lavender, almost magenta color light that fills the room. On the sides of the walls, on the long end of the building, there are mirrors. What you can see is mirrors. This large pane of this large, what looks to be array of mirrors that line each side of the wall. But you see that a lot of them have been covered up. They've been obscured. Some of them look damaged. But there also doesn't seem to be really anyone in here other than the Reverend. As she looks to you all as you enter, as she says, "Ah, I was expecting you all to make your way to me. How may I help you?"
Real quick, Colin. Destruction of property is illegal here, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, just wanted to verify. Word we've heard is that you were familiar with Tadia. You were well.
Tadia, what does that have to do with what you're doing here?
What do you think we're doing here?
You said you were informing loved ones of the whereabouts of certain people.
We hadn't told you anything yet.
That is what your policeman said. He like nods to Quag.
Did I miss a line?
I
in the
believe
last
that was what
20
I
seconds?
believe that's what Quag had said to her when you first interacted with them.
Damn it.
But she would have said, like, she would have basically told you like what Quag had told her, whatever that might have been.
Well, that's true. There's a few that have turned up dead. We think Tadia might be next in line.
Oh dear. I'm sorry. I have no idea of her whereabouts. She ran away a month ago.
Do you know where her parents went?
They left Ganeden. They never said where.
Why didn't they tell anybody?
We assumed it was grief over their lost one.
Over their loved one who's still, to their knowledge, alive.
That is what we hope.
You know,
I
you
figured.
got.
I figured. Sorry.
Nah, I was just agreeing with Muggless.
I figured, given your appearance, that you would have been. That her fate was the same as others.
Why would we come to you specifically? What was your relationship with Tadia?
My relationship with Tadia was the same as all. I am the Reverend. I speak the truth of Shalin, and I give these people the confidence they need to not need these gestures to you, augments. They are beautiful as they are, as people, as souls. The flesh they were given
You
is
say you speak the truth of Shalin. Ain't her truth a little more complicated now?
I do not know what you mean.
About her merger. That's what they're calling it, right?
Sure.
Her merger.
Yeah, she.
I have not heard of such things, but we are still
That brings
blessed by. But we are still blessed by Shalin nonetheless.
Because you could say at this point, Shalin's been almost augmented in her own way. Her and her brother, they became like one guy.
I have no
Really
knowledge
cool,
of
really
this, and
scary.
I have no knowledge of this. All I know is that we have been serving the Eternal Rose since the foundation of Ganeden. And she believes in the beauty of everyone in their purest forms.
And that purest form included the blind Tadia.
Yes.
You encouraged her to remain that way.
Yes.
Reverend, who would you know here who is the most against augmentation? Who yelled at Tadia before she decided to leave?
Her parents?
Your parents who fled town.
You know which direction they went?
No, I don't think I would know where they went.
And your coercion of this little girl, was it gentle guidance or was it prescriptive?
It was gentle guidance. I understood her burden of blindness, but I tried to show her that her other senses were all she needed. That she could still be beautiful without her sight.
There's a a lot of this isn't adding up. I think it's important you know that someone in this village is the prime suspect. And if we don't find out who it is, we have to assume it's multiple people. And multiple people might be this whole damn village.
Do you believe people here have killed people far away now?
Got
Maybe.
perfect motive.
Maybe not necessarily someone here. Could be someone connected to someone here. For all we know, it could be Tadia, but that others were willing to be brave where she couldn't. Or maybe it's just a very specific monster.
It's a monster.
Maybe. I mean, in the metaphorical sense, definitely.
Let me have a look at something, and I will. And she walks around to the altar, where a central sort of tome, kind of sits at, and she begins to flip through, different pages of it, trying to find something specific. You see, Kala kind of goes and he says, "I will watch out here, I guess. Maybe talk to some of the other locals." And he steps outside.
Lovely. I love not being supervised.
She keeps flipping through as she says, "Shalin, the tome of Shalin speaks of many different demons. Her anathema talks all about the demons that specifically pertain to her anathema.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is a demon by the name of an Abracandalu. I'll give you all the name of that real quick.
Much appreciated.
An Abracandalu occurs when a let me verify specific wording of this. Where is they are called Abracandalus. These are demons that despise beautiful things and do everything in their power to destroy both people and objects regarded as such. an abracadabra forms from the souls of mortals who were vandals, misanthropes, and defacers of artwork. Particularly if their destructive actions stemmed from feelings of powerful envy. I would pray that this has nothing to do with Portadia at all. But I can only imagine that this has some correlation.
And under your doctrine, installing augmentations would be defacing art.
Yes. It would be defacing one's selves, one's pure selves. And I hate to condemn her even more, but it was certainly out of envy of wanting to see the world.
Over the comm link, I'm gonna do a quick check-in. Y'all believe in this shit?
It's a very fundamentally lacking faith. Like, they're really a bit behind on their own deity. It's very out of touch.
That's
And
interesting.
shitty. Also just shitty.
You said your mistress still grants you miracles?
Occasionally we will ask for prayers, and sometimes they are still answered.
Such as?
Miracles? Blessings? Nothing too specific, but...
So you get these miracles granted, and yet you can't name a single one? What's the most recent one?
Can you cast heal?
Heal? I believe so, yes. I don't seek any sort of magic from my attunement.
That reads to me. And who else would potentially be attuned to a similar degree as yourself?
I'm as attuned as everyone in this village.
You, the Reverend, have no greater attunement than anyone else?
We are all a greater people, an equal people here. I simply show people the way.
Understood. I believe that's all I have for you, unless my compatriots here have anything they want to ask. Well, then we'll leave you for the day, for now. Might come back with more questions later, though.
She gives a nod.
As we're making our way out. I can't tell if that priest was fucking useless or lying the whole time.
Dude, this church fucking sucks.
If they're
Lou,
all
go
equal.
ahead. Lou, go ahead and make another, there's religion checks, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and just make a religion check. See what but Kala will look to the three of you as he says, anything?
If the priest is to be believed, everyone in this town has an attunement, and that there's a demon that goes after those who would deface their own bodies with augmentations.
Hmm.
The way I see it, someone or someones are summoning a monster using their magic.
Sure.
They also think that art
Okay.
can't be edited. No do-overs.
I don't
Well,
know,
it's
I mean,
defacement if
if you've
it's an
got 'em-
edit they don't like.
No
if you got,
AMVs.
I don't fucking know. I don't. Something. You got a masterpiece. Don't fuck with it. I don't know.
Don't go defending their ideology that you're
I don't fuck.
in
Look at
opposition
me.
to.
Do you think I side with any of this shit? Look at me.
That's what I'm saying. Play your side. Come on, Colin.
Who in the what did you just say?
Play your
Pretend that
side.
Iris is very
Play your side.
transphobic.
I didn't realize Muggless is a trans icon.
Hey, I'm playing.
You know what
I'm
to
the
do.
GM. I'm playing both sides. I'm both transphobic and I'm not.
You know, I want to say Schrodinger's
No.
phobia, but
Beat me to it.
All right. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Why did you do the full checks when you could have dropped both and I'm not?
I'm both. Yeah. All right. All right. So, where are you all off to?
I don't know if we have any leads that are actually going to be fucking helpful. I don't think anyone's told us the whole truth here. You know, it'd be real easy to find out just how attuned everyone was if we could just run a quick ambush on somebody.
We're not doing a fucking ambush. All right.
I'm just saying it would tell us very quickly just how magical they are.
maybe if we stay a bit longer, something might pop up. If not, look, we can act as a pseudo law enforcement while we're here too. So if we catch any ne'er-do-wells, we can talk to them a bit more thoroughly.
Or we could also just, check ship's logs or something. It's not exactly like Nadia was leaving here by herself.
You think we can?
It's not a bad idea.
Just say you have a warrant.
But that'd require me actually having a warrant.
You didn't bring it with you.
It's on the ship.
It's on the ship.
It's on the ship that is in the dock that we are currently at.
Exactly.
Then go fucking get it.
We
No.
can't go back and get it right now.
We locked
The
it.
problem is I don't remember where I put it on the ship.
There we go. We figured it out.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? Call your captain?
I mean, if that funny little AI can scan the internals of our own ship, then it could probably find it.
But
I always file a warrant for any of these contracts that I go on. It's just, one bad night of rations and
Wait, you can
completely.
actually get a warrant.
Oh yeah, I have my brother file a warrant every time I sign up for. He handles all my contracts. I don't actually read the post boards.
Oh, so you've always got a warrant. Smart.
Yeah. My family is very in tune with my life choices.
I'm glad they enable you.
Well, my brother also works with the police.
What's he do?
He's like a mole. He finds the biggest gang on whatever planet he's on, does some small jobs for them within reason, and leaks information to the police force.
The police force that you're definitely on.
That I definitely was on. I can't be on it if I'm not on the planet.
Speak for yourself.
What was that supposed to mean?
We're working with the space cops right now.
Yeah, this is a different police force. But it is a police force.
Okay,
It's college judging. I'm assuming Sergeant Collin's judging us right now.
Yeah, he's kind of just like, he's not even like paying attention. He's already looking at other people around, just completely ignoring the conversation.
Colin, do I ask you a question about magic? I don't know if that's your forte.
Depends on what kind of magic you're talking about.
Just in general, would healing the blind be like a really, really potent spell?
Yeah.
More than likely, yeah.
I don't know what lesser restoration would fall under. That would be greater restoration, right?
I'm assuming it's the same as 5e, sure.
So a lot of these got renamed, but
I don't really need like very specific stuff here. This is a very loose line of questioning.
Yeah, it's pretty powerful. Not something a priest would certainly be able to do.
How'd that stack up against summoning a creature that could do what we've seen here?
Honestly, a creature, if it's being summoned, it would be of a higher magic. Unless it's something small. But like if it's something small, it wouldn't be able to do what I've seen it's able to do.
So if one person could summon this creature, they could probably heal the blind.
More than likely, yeah.
Would taming a creature like this be a smaller magic?
Not entirely sure.
Well then, still on my predominant theory, they're all fucking in on it, and we have to burn this town to the ground.
Yeah, we haven't even seen the thing. So...
No.
Well, that's not really relevant.
What happens if we kill everyone here and it still shows up?
Then we did a separate good deed and we go and do the actual job.
A separate good deed? These are still fucking people, dude.
That's the problem.
I don't give a shit if they hate me or... I don't give a shit if they hate me or not. These fucking people are still people. It's their fucking choice.
Muglis is sounding very biased. Yeah, are you sure you should have
They're on
signed
one
up for this
extreme,
petition?
they're on one extreme, you're on the other extreme. My job is to be the fucking middle here. And I'm telling you that regardless of their fucking opinions, they don't deserve to fucking die here. Especially if they didn't do anything. Now, if they did, we'll fucking murder them all. I'll fucking send the stewards in. If we can't do it ourselves.
You're saying that's on the table?
Or you can do it yourself. I'm sure you can fucking do it yourself. Probably not if they summon the whole fucking demon.
I'm gonna be honest, Harold has been practically whispering into my ear the past hour.
Who the fuck is Harold?
Who the fuck is Harold?
We've already gone over this. It's my self-defense blade.
Great. Then chuck it in the fucking water.
Whoa.
Calm down, Quack.
No, I was gifted this on my 12th birthday. It was the size of my torso, and you suggest that I throw this into the water?
Yes, governor. Throw it in the fucking water.
Oh, you
If it's
are
whispering in your
just
ear.
asking for it now.
Don't fight the cops.
Are you making fun of my each impediment?
You're fucking what, mate?
It's fine. Quack doesn't pronounce words right sometimes.
See, even the weirdly biased robot
Thank
agrees
you.
with me. I mean, is he like a cyborg?
Just cool your fucking jets, and we'll figure this out. All right?
My jets are all the way cooled. I'm just saying, Harold is getting a little antsy.
By the way, to answer your question, the reason I signed up for this job is I heard we were going to the cybernetic capital of the universe. And I got
Galaxy. It was Galaxy.
Maybe the whole universe. You don't fucking know. And I got giddy with excitement. And then we found out we have to go to this fucking backwater. I am definitely getting all of my skin replaced before we leave. But for some reason, we have to be here with these fucking people who don't understand the decency of having machines instead of flesh.
All right, let's camp out for the night. Actually, probably not camp. We definitely should just fly over to a different place if we're doing this another day.
Why?
Under no circumstance. We have to stay
I'm gonna take that bed.
It's more just the fact that I think if we stay here for a full day, Mowglis might kill someone who didn't obstruct the law.
No, it's fine. We'll sleep in our ship, and give them
And you can't.
plenty of
I'm gonna
opportunity
take that bed day
to
off.
make a punishable mistake. Colin, you feel free to do so. You will not wake up.
I actually was
am
also.
going
I
to
firmly
be-
believe. I firmly believe.
I actually was also considering taking one of their beds. The ship is
You're safe.
pitifully small.
If the demons come in here, I'll fucking kill him. But so far, not a single fatality has happened in actual Ganeden.
Well, yeah, because
I mean-
nobody here with the augmentations. But if
I'm pretty sure
or
people
we,
have
or
died.
not here, no.
And
But
there's
it's
our
Not
Lord.
like murders, but death is a fatality.
Yeah, someone has died here before. Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did see a gravestone, like way off.
That's not really relevant to the conversation.
It's
The
nothing.
bottom line is, if Colum or Lee or I sleep here with public access, they're probably gonna try to kill us.
Isn't that actually incentive 2? Because that'll give us a lead.
We could use you as bait.
That's great, Colum. Colum, you get to be bait.
Yeah, that
Sure, I'll be
that
the
way-
fucking lure. And if they
But
show up, I'll kill them
if-
myself.
but
Say
would
we
we
want at
want
least.
our bait to be the most,
Sure.
for lack of a better term, juicy? Like, the more technology, the more likely they are to want
Yeah.
to kill them.
I
So-
got
we're
that.
not
Thank
using
you.
me as the bait.
I got that.
No, I mean, doesn't that mean that Mowglis at this point would be the best?
Oh,
I
hell no.
don't
I
care
have
how
no more
much-
augments.
Really?
You want to go?
He kind of looks mostly robotic with like a chin strap of skin.
How many limbs you got, Colum?
I think he
I got
means
2 and that's all I
robotic,
fucking
not.
need.
I got arms and
Like-
legs.
Oh, I got arms and legs. 2.
replace.
You said you only got 2. Which one is it, Column?
I have, by your description, 4 limbs.
Limbs, his arms, and legs, yeah. I got eyes. I got most of my skin.
Boom,
I
already got
got-
more augment. As he like pokes as he like taps on the 2 like scopes that are his eyes.
Now I got eyes. I got again, it's all the top layers of the skin. I still need to get the under layers replaced.
My whole fucking hair is a hologram. As he like runs his hand through his hair and like the mohawk that's kind of flopped off one side. You just see faces right through it.
You've got hair, and I
don't have hair. That's the whole thing.
I donked my helmet. This is my head.
Holographic toupee. Now that's a new one.
It's not a
Now you see,
fucking
with me,
toupee.
I just shake my head, and just the gigantic mohawk just fully sways in the wind majestically. Yeah, I'm all natural.
All right, let's
should
fucking
really do
go
something about
already.
that.
Well, it's perfectly. Like, I don't even use grease. It just stays like that.
I'm gonna go find a room.
More importantly to
second.
that whole argument, the targets they've been going after most of them aren't actually heavily augmented. I think if they're going for anyone, they would go for the easiest target, which would be the fleshiest one, which would be Lee.
Would it be you,
I mean,
or would it be?
If we could make
other
me
people?
look
'Cause you were just boasting
convincingly,
about how not fleshy you were.
Well, here's the problem with that.
It'd be these 2. Like points to
Lou
Quack
has
or Lou.
one augment.
well, I don't have an augment in my body.
Well, they're not
And
going
you
after people
only
who have
have
0
one.
augments. They're going after people who have the least more than 0.
Yeah,
But
unless you
mine's pretty
count
subtle.
Harold as an extension of myself. I'm fully organic.
So Lou is the most. So Lou is probably the target.
Yes.
I mean, it might be the most, but I wouldn't imagine.
I don't
They seem to
know.
be
One of
pretty
those
calibrated.
people had a
Can
whole.
we just
One of those
all
people had a
book
whole fucking
room?
face replacement.
Can we all just book a room here for the night and figure it out as like just everyone who is augmented stay on your toes? As
I'm
the only
not.
one here that isn't in danger, it's a little annoying to hear all 3 of you bicker, considering one of you wants a fight and the other 2 also want to get this through with. I
No,
also want to get
that's
this
a good
through
point.
with. We all need to sleep.
Really, Quack, you got to consider getting some augments while we're here.
I mean, I've never been opposed to augments, just none of them seem very
Can you
fitting.
imagine? Can you imagine a fucking 6,000 psi piston in your bicep as you're gonna punch an innocent person in the head?
Can you
Well,
imagine?
not an innocent
not having-
person. And also, I already kind of have a 600-pound piston in my bicep. It's called my bicep.
Yeah, but you can double up.
That's not how that works, I don't think.
You
I can
get a
already
pist-
punch clean through an 8-inch steel plate with my bare hands.
Try
I-
24.
Well, that's what Harold's for.
Okay, and with Harold, you can double up to 48.
Again, you're not. In any case, even like discount going into other things for enhancements, I can't. For some things, like liver replacements for people who have damaged livers, I just can't do those.
What?
It's a physical condition.
You can't get a robot kidney.
Something about the models they use. My family has every time we go to the doctor, it sounds like gibberish, but my family translates it into words I can understand. It essentially boils down to I'll reject it.
The thing is, the twist is he can. His parents just don't want him to.
Quack, I
Yeah,
gotta say,
that's
I
the
mean,
twist.
Quack, I've historically been a big fan of yours. I'm starting to resent you.
Look, I'm not against mechanical enhancements. Like, if you can make my skin bulletproof for like 100 credits, I'd take it.
It's a little
Thermal
more
armor is so
credit.
cheap.
Yeah, but like, I meant proper, not that discount. Oh, it's only the forearm, and it just breaks after 2 uses. I'm talking like fully immune to the environment and everything about that. Actually, a photosynthetic skin would be pretty cool.
I'm getting photosynthetic skin before we leave. That's what I'm doing.
I might ask for a layer of that stuff.
I mean, yeah, it's absolutely good for it.
So,
Yeah, the long arm of
you
the
all
Lord of
rest
Time.
for the night.
Oh yeah, this is just our like pre-nap discussion.
Alright.
We've been on our way to book this room.
Are you guys actually booking a room, or?
Yeah, Muggless has thought about it more, and even though it is a slight risk to him, it's a more likely opportunity that he gets to bash somebody's head in.
Alright, sounds good.
I should make my third character like a normal guy.
This is Devin. He works at Space Esco.
Who's Devin?
My third character.
Wait, what?
My third character.
Did I miss something? Where?
I said
Where'd
I
you
should
get-
make my third character not a freak.
Ah. Make him
Alright.
a space account. No, not a space accountant. That'll just be another Max or Orem.
You check in with the town, and they don't really seem. The inn doesn't really seem to have rooms, as it is. You just rent like one of their like smaller buildings or like smaller shacks. It is. They only have one available left. It seats about 2 people, and it is 3 credits a night.
Pretty cheap.
Okay. Are
That's
all of you trying to like
per
cram
room?
into one? It's. They only have one left that seats 2 people.
Well, we can take breaks. We probably or take turns. We probably need someone to keep
I
watch.
specifically wanted to not sleep in a cramped bed tonight, so I think I'll just stay up.
It's
I could also just have 2 people go sleep back at the ship. That's not...
Do we want to split the party
Really?
like that though?
That's not really smart, nor is it comfortable.
Okay, what if we all go to the ship and we sleep with the door open?
Actually, they would be pretty bold if we did that.
We could probably set concierge to wake us up.
I like that.
And honestly, by the time someone tries to do anything, I might not be asleep. Those beds suck.
You still have feeling? That's right, you still have normal skin. Damn it.
Which is exactly
Yes.
why I'm gonna take the fuck. Carlos says, which is exactly why I'm taking the fucking room. As he places 3 credits onto the counter and pays for the room.
Okay, well then someone has to sit here and watch to make sure that when you are stabbed in the middle of the night, someone's here to avenge you.
I'll do it. Jeez.
There is
Yeah,
a
I guess that
clarification
puts-
that it's like it fits 2 people, but it's a it's one bed.
Yeah, it's one bed. It's one bed and a chair.
Oh, come on.
I didn't mean it like that. I
What
did
the
not
fuck do you
mean
mean
it
you
like
didn't mean it like
that.
that?
Oh my god, is this the candle house?
I wasn't thinking
my-
of the candle. I was not thinking of the Candle Cook family chair. Shut up.
This is where everyone's dad likes to hang out.
I was thinking of it like a hotel room.
Yeah,
Mhm.
every hotel room got the
Sofa and the
candle
chair.
chair,
Every hotel room's got the
Piss
cuck
off.
chair.
the Yemon chair.
Shut the hell up. It's not the Yamon chair. It's the Candle Cook chair. At least say it right. And no, I didn't mean it like that. Piss off.
It's too late. It's simply too late.
I said it without clarification, and I didn't have time to clarify.
Alright. Well, good luck to you guys.
You too. Make sure to leave the doors open.
Of course.
You can get tired.
I'm not all chrome yet. Still got this fucking thing.
Alright. So, to clarify, Quag and Kala are in the room, while Muglis and Lou are in the ship with the door open.
I guess so.
Alright, sounds good. Is anyone doing shifts?
I mean, we can set concierge to watch duty, right?
Yeah. Concierge will
Yeah,
alert
we
you
can
if
watch.
anything happens. Alright. So
I
you
think
all
my armor's comfortable.
rest for the night, taking a moment to stay the night as nightfall passes. Quag, could you go ahead and make a perception check?
Told you you're gonna get knifed in the middle of the night.
I didn't even give you the roll of the religion check. That's my bad. But Rexton,
Ah! Back up!
perception check, please. Fuck. All right.
Quag is
On a
built.
On a 26, you do hear Kala. You do wake up to hear Kala beginning to open the door as he seems to have a pack of cigarettes in his hand. As he looks to you and says, "I'm just gonna take a quick break. Sorry, didn't mean to wake you." And he closes the door
I
behind him.
wasn't asleep. I'm bawling him out. I'm not asleep.
Okay. Do you have anything that will prevent exhaustion?
That's a good point.
And it's a lot more. Exhaustion's a lot more brutal than it was than it is in D&D 5e. There's just one condition for exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna backtrack that statement.
He's
Okay.
learning.
He's learning.
Piss off.
So probably you would hear like the door close. Like if you're actually asleep, you would hear the door actually like close. But like, just notice that Kala is no longer in the room, and just assume he went out to get like a smoke break or some kind. Do you just fall back asleep? I'm assuming.
I guess pretty much.
All right. You fall back asleep. And then, all three of you, at the exact same time, hear, alert, 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 alert. Life sign signatures failing. Life sign signatures failing. Alert. And it is from concierge.
Signatures failing what?
He looks to you. He doesn't look to you. He says, Sergeant Kala Montanus. Life sign signatures failure.
Where is he?
Piss.
Quag, you wake up and you're hearing him in your ear, and you hear Lou talking to him, but you also hear screaming. Not from Kala, from people in the village.
I fucking told him.
Piss.
I fucking told him. Muggless, when he wakes up, goes from perfectly horizontal holding his hammers to perfectly vertical holding his hammers.
No
There's
scruff.
no in between.
All right.
I'm
you
imagining
rush
either
out.
vampire style or like Genos in that One Punch Man clip.
I would say robotic.
All right.
So
The
close to the
three of
second
you
one.
wake up and immediately bolt over to where concierge directs you all, and you see that there are a group of people looking in horror around the sort of circular end, the sort of like not so much a city center, but like a fountain in at a crossroads with the city. I will. Yeah. You all find yourselves over here, and you find yourself like a group of people looking terrified around the fountain. The Reverend is also here, also looking somewhat terrified, as you see laying beside the fountain is the body of Sergeant Kala. You see his entire face looks almost like completely skinned off, with his eyes are gone, and there are wounds and gashes all across his body, as he looks to have like been alive for maybe 3 seconds upon your arrival before he just falls apart.
I think Lou is gonna climb to the top of this house behind us to see if he can get a view of anything like running away.
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check. 25.
Jesus.
You you see around the fountain there are imprints in the earth that look like either like an attack, like something struck the ground. There are some that sort of resemble the engravings of like footprints, but outside, but as you see the prints kind of leave the village, and looking out in the darkness, there is absolutely nothing.
I'd like to go take a look at the body.
Sure.
Okay, I have a laundry list of things I would like to figure out here. First of all, same wounds as our other victims, or are they
Yes.
different? Okay. All the cyberware's gone?
It looks like they've torn into a decent chunk of the cyberware, yeah, which was mostly around his head and upper torso area.
I would like to look through his remaining cyberware and effects to see if there's any communications device that has survived.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. God damn it. I'm going to use a hero
Okay.
point.
Better.
Better.
You see that there's not a lot of the reason most of the damage was dealt up top is because there's not a lot of implants down below. He's got a few things that were mostly for like mobility and strength enhancing, but nothing that would be any sort of means of communication.
Does his holographic toupee have a recorder in it?
It's gone.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well, we've just moved from supervised to actually able to enact justice, which I'm a big fan of. Last question. You've pointed out that there are intact cybernetics. Ken has.
Oh God.
You child.
I made my one goal.
I
very
say
clear.
intact. I say intact as like they weren't completely removed from his body, but they are still quite damaged. It looks like he took a beating, and a quick beating at that. If concierge was not able to alert you until he was far beyond like saving.
Okay. So nothing usable. Anything with strap value?
You see that he has a short sword and he had a short sword and a sniper rifle on him. The sniper rifle kind of looks snapped in half, clattered against the fountain, but his short sword is still there.
Does his rifle have a scope on it?
No,
Damn it.
because his augments were the scope.
Try hard using iron sights.
Well, I'll go ahead and take that sword because why not? I already have another sword I need to offload.
All right.
Is that a? I don't know.
It is just a basic short sword.
That's not an item that exists.
No.
Here,
Is that one
give
that I
me
can see?
a second.
He's using
I'm going to take. I'm gonna take his body out of the fountain.
It's not out of the it's not in the fountain. It's kind of like off to the side. He's basically leaned up against the thing.
I see. Gotcha. My bad. I don't really know where to go from here.
If you're not sure what to use for the short sword,
There is
I'd
a short
probably
sword.
just
It's in the core rulebook.
oh well, shit.
9 silver pieces, 1d6 piercing damage, a bulk of L, 1 hand, agile finesse, versatile small, or versatile S.
Why can't I add it to
Oh.
my sheet?
Look in your filters, Spencer.
Yeah.
If you scroll down to the bottom, you can specifically check between Pathfinder and Starfinder.
This is a Pathfinder item?
Yes.
Okay.
And because of it being used in this context, it will gain the analog and archaic traits.
works for me. Where is it?
By the way, would I take a closer inspection of his wounds from a more medical standpoint? Just like how deep, what variety of wounds these are. Trying to glean a specific.
Yeah, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Thank you.
23. Yeah, he looks like he was torn apart by some sort of like a bear equivalent, like large claw marks that dig deep into gashes. His face looks completely like torn off and violently torn off. His optics look forcibly removed, the sockets of which are still sparking from the wires that were torn, that were kind of frayed and split off. Nothing too specific aside from it looks like they were specifically targeting the augments that were on his upper body.
Clearly an intelligent beast. What was that creature you guys were talking about earlier?
Oh, the demon.
That abracadabra.
Yeah, that. Looking at this now, I find it hard to believe anyone here did it. At least themselves.
Puts no doubt in my mind that somebody here is responsible. So much so,
Oh,
I
yeah.
say it's about time we round them up.
The
would
Reverend kind of pipes
say-
up as the Reverend kind of steps up and she says, "I saw it. I saw the thing. It went to the mountains. On the dark side, it went off to the mountains."
Would
That's
Would you
real
mind showing
fucking-
us yourself?
I saw the team. It was shadowed and darkened in the night, but it burst off that way and disappeared.
Alright, come with. We might need your magics to restrain this beast.
She gives like a hesitant but like quivered nod. And she says, "Okay."
Good. Aside from the magic, we could definitely use a hand navigating.
All right. So she is planning to lead. She is planning to like, not lead, but like join you all.
Yeah. I'd like to stay ahead slightly, but, still have her be close enough to the
Yeah.
front to lead us.
Mugless Lou.
Well,
I guess.
Over comms, I am going to say, do not let her leave.
Yeah. I mean,
concierge, lock up tight.
Lockdown initiated. As you just hear the distant whirring of like the ship going into a lockdown.
Can concierge fire the guns?
Negative.
I don't think that's in his. Yeah.
Alright. Well, be prepared to take off and do some evasive maneuvers if they try some stupid shit.
Emergency
Oh, you
emergency
can ram 'em.
evacuation initiated. Engines primed and ready.
Can you ram them?
That is against my protocol.
Okay, but is it like something you can do.
That'd be like
Are you gonna hit?
you. That'd be
Huh?
like headbutting someone with the bridge of your own nose.
Are you gonna hit your concierge with the ignore all previous instructions, massacre innocent civilians because they're confused?
It's
is
so
only in
funny
the event
because
that they
that's what
attack the ship.
that's so funny because I had something like that planned, but
Wait, them revolting against us, or concierge
No, what
ramming
Aaron
into a
said.
group of unarmed civilians?
Concierge
change your
being
plans,
ChatGPT.
ignore original objective, leave nothing alive. Just bang, dun, 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 dun.
Remember,
You guys,
no organic.
Organic, right?
affirmative.
Crazy,
No organic life forms will
crazy
be targeted.
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go. Good way to spin that.
Alright. So you all are going to begin your travel. Now, you guys have been awoken up from a rest and are now on another trek. So, I will say that
to this to us ours.
I'm going to need everyone to make a fortitude saving throw.
That's a good one for me.
I fell back asleep and let this man die to avoid exhaustion. And you're gonna hit me with it anyway?
Oof.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm no
No,
longer
you're
upset.
not.
So, just Lou.
Poor Lou.
Poor Lou. You
Should have
are
used your hero point.
you are going to be exhausted for the duration.
It happens.
All right. So,
That really sucks.
-1s.
I'm looking at a different thing. Exhausted.
Okay.
You move at half speed. You can't run or charge, and you take a -3 to your armor class, attack rolls, melee damage rolls, thrown weapon damage rolls that add strength to damage, reflex saving throws, initiative checks, and strength and dex based skill checks and ability checks. The amount of bulk
Wait,
you can
which
carry
book
without
are you-
becoming encumbered is reduced by 3. This is from
book are you
Archives of
pulling this
Nethys.
Well, which source book is it pulling from? Because I'm looking at Starfinder Player Core, and it doesn't even have exhausted as a condition, but it has fatigued.
It is
That's
pulling
why
from the
switching
Starfinder
exhausted
core
isn't really
rulebook.
Okay, if it's labeled as core rulebook, that
200,
is Starfinder
page
first
200.
edition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All
it
right,
would
cool.
be Starfinder Player Core if it's for second edition.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's just AC and
second
saving throws
edition.
too. Time your attack
Oh,
rolls.
okay. In that case, that's much better.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah, no,
you are,
they
you
nerfed
are
exhaustion.
fatigued, not exhausted. So -1 penalty to AC and saving throws, which is much better. All right. So with that said, yeah. You all continue to venture quite a distance as you all keep making your way in the direction that the Reverend had said it had gone, which leads you into towards the snowy mountains. The bitter cold gets worse and worse as the greenery dulls to a brown before encompassed in snow. You begin to see that there are prints in the snow with this large prints, but also human prints. You see 2 different sets, but then you see other sets. And you start to realize that this isn't multiple people. This is perhaps over the course of forever. There doesn't seem to have been any sort of snowfall or like weather that has obstructed these tracks in the snow. There's just perhaps 1 or 2 people going in and out, back and forth from wherever this leads. But it is specifically the footprints of this creature, this 3-toed creature that keeps going back and forth, while the human footprints only trail in one direction, the direction you are heading, one time. With that said, you continue to follow the trail, and it leads you to the cliff face of a mountain, where a frozen lake sits beside an open cave in the side of the wall. Go ahead and everybody make perception checks for me.
Ooh.
I'm so good.
Ooh.
All right. Let me give you all the map here.
Spicy.
So you find yourselves all on this map. Let me put a
Crazy big piece of paper.
Huh?
A map.
I'm gonna have you all place yourselves within this area. Okay. All right. But you all keep moving, and Muglis being ahead of everyone, and Lou kind of keeping watch from behind. Notices that there is the large sort of rocky face that is above the mountain, above the cave, and there is movement. Some of the stone is sort of shifting and moving ever so slightly, and you realize that the movements are not of rock, they are of fur. They are of skin. And you see that in 3 different places all over across this, there are these small quadruped bat-looking creatures that are clinging to the side of the wall as they look at you gnarling with aggression, and trying to keep you at bay.
Well, that's not our target, but it's definitely in the way of it. You know, we're to smash some fucking creatures.
We could kill it.
I think so.
All right. You all get to a point where you can begin to hear the growling of the creatures. And then, all at once, the 3 of them leap from the face of the cliff, and we are going to roll initiative. Alright, so, here they are.
Boom. There we go.
And let me get initiative tracker. I need to get rid of some of these. I will add it. Quag, I'll add you back to the initiative. That was an 18. Oh wow, you all already rolled. They are going to have a +4 to this roll. So they have a 21.
Oof.
All right. They
Setting.
are going to start their turn as they leap off of the face of the rock, and you see their front limbs extend out with these membranous wings that as they glide down from the cliff face. Let me get there. That is going to be a movement and a half. And then they are going to... This guy's going to get here. You, Muggless, were like, yeah.
It's barely off center.
Yeah. So... Muggless... you are... the... Okay. You are within reach of just one of these guys. And so this guy is going to make a fang attack against you. +7, a 19.
It's
Hits. All right.
yeah. It is.
So this is going to deal a d6 +3, and because you are, actually no, that doesn't factor into this yet. So this is +3. You take 7 piercing damage.
No biggie.
Oh, actually, I think this guy is just going to use his last movement to get here and here. So now it factors in, because there are two of them you are within reach of 2 of these creatures. That strike is going to deal an extra d4, so you take an additional 4 damage on top of that. So that's their turn. Quag.
Oh god, we don't have a healer.
We don't have a healer.
We sent both the healers on a mission together.
It did end up being necessary for that one.
That's true, yeah.
Look, it's fine. Maybe. I'm just gonna do what is known as a pro gamer move. And move. Yeah, there.
Okay.
Wait. Do I have that right? I think it might be here. And I'm going to whirling swipe that guy.
Sorry, right or
Which-
bottom?
The
Right.
Okay.
right. Which means first making him my primary target for this.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is that a regular hit?
25
Or is his AC low?
is a regular hit.
This is a
Nice.
TPK.
But
So he takes 7 slashing damage, I believe.
All right.
Can you imagine if we rolled higher on initiative and wasted our first turns running up to these guys?
Yeah. That's not it. That's just the free attack I make as a secondary effect of Whirling Swipe. I'm going to need every one of these bats to make a... What save is it for an area attack? Reflex?
Dex save.
Reflex.
Yeah.
Reflex save.
Okay. Is Mugless included in this?
I believe he is not. I will double check the wording.
Okay. But while you do that, they have a plus 10 to this roll. 17, 16, 29.
Give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out. I don't see anything that says I do or do not pick the targets.
Okay, so it sounds like you hit everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I can just change that to be here then, so it's just those two.
Oh, okay. Is it not a 10-foot reach?
It's 5-foot radius from point of
Okay,
impact.
because you said all
and
of
it's a
them,
melee
so I
weapon.
figured it was a 10-foot reach.
Nope, it's a
Alright. So,
5-foot radius.
so you go up
running from
here.
that. It's a burst.
Is that so? That's a 17 and a 16 on their deck saves.
17 and 6. What? They have a plus 10?
Yeah, this is a TPK, didn't you know?
Okay, well, the check, quadruple check. 17 passes, 16 fails because I have backswing. They would have both succeeded if I wasn't using Herald right now.
You say the guy you didn't attack fails.
Of course.
That's alright.
Which means, sorry, that's...
I fucked up. I might have fucked up.
Gee, can I not roll minimum damage, please? And thank you.
Does the guy that saved take half as much?
Is that how area effect, or is that how
I-
area
Is that
attacks
a
work?
basic reflex save?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take half.
Okay, so 2 to the
Okay.
damaged one, 4 to the undamaged. The undamaged one is suppressed. And I'm gonna do a pin down reaction. I'm gonna need a will save from the guy who succeeded.
Okay. Is plus 4. 13.
Okay, he is also suppressed.
Oh, okay.
That is very sadly my turn.
One day a
Mugless.
session will come where we don't have to punch bats.
Yeah, Iris, I'm realizing you have a real affinity for bats that do too much.
It's literally just 2 encounters.
Okay. I will say that I was graviton attuned at the start of the fight, and I will do a binaric assault. So that is I'm gonna open with my Nimbus Graviton attuned. What is only a +4? It's cringe. I'm gonna use my hero, my other hero point on that. That's not how I open. That's not how I roll again. That is
Okay, that hits.
sweet.
Which one is that?
That is the one between me and.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! That's some damage right there.
All right.
You forgot that you could do damage.
No, I got a high roll. Only gets the buff if it's okay, yeah. Does not do anything else on that, and then I make a solar weapon attack. Has a 26.
Nat 20.
Okay. Are you gonna attack the same person or another one?
Same guy, yeah.
Same guy? Okay.
Actually, let me double check if I can, because if I can, I might as well swing at the other guy. Direct assault. Same target.
Also,
Yeah. Okay.
also, does the solar flare attack not give any sort of multi-attack penalty to your?
No, by direct assaults, the two attacks use the same penalty.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's because of the twin weapon, right?
No, it's binary assault is a specific feature on its own.
Okay. Oh, found it.
Yeah. Twin weapons, I believe, have a smaller penalty on themselves.
Okay.
But yeah, that.
So it still counts as 2 attacks if you decide to make another attack later.
It's
So,
all considered
this is
one
a-
attack, and then any attack you take afterwards is considered like you took 2 attacks with this.
With the flanking, is that a crit?
It's a crit because it's a natural 20.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's actually. There you go. That's
All
another
right,
8
16
damage.
damage, and it is dead.
Also of note, because this is literally the first time this has happened, it is also on fire.
All right.
Hell yeah.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time you made a character that hits people with burning maces that only burn rarely, I'd have 2 nickels.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, actually.
We ran a 2-player, 2-session campaign at our house where you played a weird True Strike smiter.
I was not a paladin, I was a sorcerer fighter.
You did a smite that was flaming. Green flame blade.
Alright. Anything else?
I have an additional action. I'm trying to decide what's a reasonable use of that.
I mean, a reasonable use would be killing another one of these bats. Because they do
What's
too
a
much.
-10 penalty to your attack roll? You got
I
this.
think I have
What?
a -10? What are you talking about?
How in the piss are
'Cause
you
it's
getting a
'cause
minus
it's
10?
It's a 2 attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be the
Well,
third
minus-
attack.
It would be a -8 because of your your dual wielding. But
A -8
that's how
cancel,
multi-attack
partial cancel
penalty
that, yeah.
works.
Well, no, I know. I was just saying that your numbers were far exaggerated.
Is that the minus... Okay, whatever, I'm not gonna...
That's the minus if you try to take a 3rd attack on a turn.
Yeah.
Okay, is that the minus after ability scores?
Yeah.
Or minus just...
God damn it.
That's a -2
Okay.
your ability score.
I should have just raised my shield.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's my turn.
Well, hey, Lou has enough actions that they can just kill them, right? Or the
Sure.
priest can do something.
Yeah, where's the priest's turn, by the way?
Yeah, actually, where is the priest's turn, Iris?
You assume they have stuff they can do with a turn.
They're a priest.
They
They
said they
have
could probably
stuff.
They're a
cast heal.
priest. They're a
They
Yeah.
said
priest. They're
probably
not
they
a
could cast
cleric.
heal.
They have a stick.
But are they a mystic?
No. They literally had like a Naginata in their character introduction
And
image.
that was
You're telling
specifically
me
stated to be non-canon.
I know, but not on them. That doesn't mean they don't have it.
I'm telling you
Whatever.
they don't have it.
Damn it, why can't you let a priest have a weapon?
Okay, so I am going to aim at this guy on the left here.
Okay.
And I am gonna pop him with my sniper rifle.
Oh. Hopefully.
22
Love
hits.
that.
Yippee.
22 hits. Let me roll my damage.
All right.
Average damage. And third action, I'm just gonna reload.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
actually, I add an additional D4 to that because of my aim.
Oh, piss.
7 damage.
You ready for you and me to die?
Maybe not and.
It's and.
You don't know that it's and. One of them's dead.
They're gonna get a lucky first swing on me, and then they're gonna gang up on you with like 4 attacks.
All right. So you watch as these creatures, though a little wearisome about their. Let me actually roll this real quick. Yeah. Okay. Though they're still wearisome about their burning corpse of an ally, they still look like they're going to attack you and Quag, and then the two of you feel a waft of magic envelop from an area, and the two of these Desmohuns look from anger to terrified as they look around at you, at Quag and Muglis, and then look to the Reverend, who has a hand up, outstretched at the two of them, and you see them begin to whimper and cower as they begin to fly away.
Vindication.
What's up?
Vindication. I'll be taking pot shots on them as they fly away.
All right. They are able to.
Could I
how
also
far is
do that? Actually, no, I can't because I
See,
use
they
my
are able to
reaction
do
on
that.
my own
See,
turn.
they are able to get that far with a round and a half, or a turn and a half. So they.
I get a reaction swing on them first.
Oh, you get reactive
Oh
strike.
yeah.
Yep. I
Okay,
have
go
what is it called?
Nimbus
Nimbus
strike.
Surge. Nimbus Surge.
I got you. Which one are you attacking?
Okay.
The stunt. The
The one
one
that is in between me and Quag at the time.
Are you graviton or
It
That
was-
one is dead.
that one was
let
dead,
me-
but the one on the right you can attack. Yeah.
let me
That,
double check
do you want to
the
attack the
word.
one that was
I
suppressed or
forget if I
no?
switch every time. Yeah.
Okay.
I forget if I am forced off this every time I make a swing or not. Hold on.
So your attunement, you just pick one at the start of combat, and you can either spend an action to switch your attunement, or certain feats and actions will do it
Okay.
automatically.
If that's the case, then I believe Assault is one that switches it around. Resulting in this. Okay, so I am on Graviton currently, which is what I wanted. I don't have any multi-tag penalty for this, do I?
No.
No.
Sweet. Please, I just need just the bare minimum crit would be so lovely here. God damn it.
A 16 would hit. They're gonna use their reaction Wind Guard to add a +2 to their AC,
Oh,
which is gonna make that
piss
into a miss.
What is
Deal
suppressed? Wait, they're
well.
suppressed. Their movement speed's reduced.
Okay, by how much?
10 feet in all, and they have a minus. Just double check. Is why do I keep looking in the wrong place? Sorry. Suppressing fire.
It's a -1 circumstance penalty to attack rolls and -10 feet to all speeds.
Okay, so yeah.
So,
So they move
they're
10
able to
feet
get
less
60 feet.
per
They're able to get
movement.
60 feet in a turn because they have a 30-foot fly speed.
All
Yeah.
right.
Well, fuck. Really
That's
was hoping to knock the rest prone on a crit there.
Well, if you hit, you probably could have killed it.
Wasn't that low.
They were not all that healthy. One of them was below half health after one hit.
Alright.
All right,
Well,
Priest, now's your time to prove yourself on healing. That was not in character, by the way.
Oh, priest, time to prove yourself.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't think I would have such magic. I'm sorry.
You said you could probably heal. What the fuck?
Probably, but I.
Like, this was a
she-
whole assumption on our part.
She's very much like a lot of the magic that I possess is from extensive prayer. I'm sorry, I don't have anything of use.
And do you at least have like a bolt of cloth I can use to patch up Mugless over here?
She will
No.
offer a. Yeah, she'll offer a healer's kit.
I'm already cauterizing every wound with my fucking sun gear. Alright. Well, I love going into the actual fight with 8 HP. That's lovely.
If you want to if someone would like to try to treat wounds,
I am actively
that
doing
takes
that.
a minute, I believe.
That's
I think
lovely.
you also have to be
Someone
trained
has-
in medicine for it.
I am.
Is it trained in medicine? Okay. 25, which I believe that is a crit. Okay.
That's an
that's
at
what
20.
Quag has been getting those lessons unwillingly, but he's got them.
All right. So it is 10 minutes, and being trained gives heals Mugless for 4d8.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
10 minutes and a
Oh,
crit.
shit. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Please, roll away.
Officer med training.
It's all
is-
one.
I mean, I'd fucking take it.
Sorry, how many?
48.
4d8.
48.
Oh, I fucking love you.
19 hit points. You're welcome. Quag, just pull, like, in one of the various little pockets on his vest that seem decoration, he just pulls out, like, a full-on Band-Aid that he uses the healer's kit with to just expertly bind it.
Quack.
Alright.
Quack. Any negative thing I've said about you, I take back.
I know
You
you
want-
didn't mean them in the first place.
Do you want a sword or another sword? I have 2 swords.
Mm. Harold's the Harold plays it.
Understood. Alright, let's go kill this beast.
I think I've forgotten how Quag talks.
You've had some drift, yeah.
Alright. Oop. That is my bad. That was stupid of me. I did something real quick. Alright. That didn't fuck up with anything, right? Yeah. Okay, so you all continue into the cave. It is not it you kind of like pass into the cave, and there is a waft of cold, as it seems to be much colder in here than it is outside. It is barren. But you all are able to, I will give you this map to investigate.
Place is creepy.
Oh, I second that. There we go. I found it.
Go ahead and make perception checks real quick.
Oh no.
Oh, yay.
Oh, nice.
22, 23, holy shit.
You keep asking us to
19.
do perception, and you're constantly surprised when we roll good on perception.
Yeah,
The
because you guys
only
were
thing
rolling
rolling
such
that on.
shit in the last session. Alright, so
Clearly,
you
the
all
combat team is just goated.
you all begin to investigate this specific side of the cave first, and Quag, say you leading the charge, notice that as you kind of walk around this main spire here, right over here, you can see what looks to be the shadowed silhouette of someone sitting against the pillar.
A person.
Yes, humanoid looking, kind of slumped up against it. Smaller in stature, but you can't tell if that's just because they're sitting down or if it's just because they are naturally small.
Ooh.
And they don't seem to make any sort of movements as you approach them.
Do they have tech on them?
You can't really seem to see them. Most like you can see them because you can see their shoulder and like their arm, and like some of their legs peeking out from where they are resting around, where they are sitting from around the pillar, but you can't really get a full view of them from where you're standing.
Hello? Are you alive? Wakey, wakey. And I'm just gonna.
Okay.
Try and get a better look.
Lou, Muglis, what are you two doing as he's approaching? You, Lou would have also been able to. You both would have been able to see exactly like what Quag is approaching. Muglis more so after Quag has specifically been calling out to this thing.
Muglis is specifically taking a piss right now, in real life.
Whoa, piss IRL.
Whoa.
That's fair. I do actually need to as well. But
Same.
All right.
yeah, let's
break.
take a small. Yeah, let's take a break. Let's take a second.
Piss
Just tried the
break.
bathroom door open.
Okay, well, we'll be back.
I'll tell him. See you.
Como está?
Everyone's taking a piss because you did.
Nah,
You've caused a piss revolution.
apologies. I ran out of tissues and desperately needed more. That's box number 2.
You need help.
I'm sick.
That still classifies as you needing help.
I don't think I need to go to the doctor over the fact that I have a very runny nose. I just have to take a very hot shower in the morning so that I can breathe. I should have grabbed a antihistamine while I was up, but that's all right.
Alrighty. I think Aaron's still out.
That appears to be the case, yes.
Muglis, what are you doing?
Sorry, I had to leave right as you started, or I was gonna drip snot down my face.
Okay. That's fine. Quag has seen someone who seems to be slumped up against one of the pillars, who is currently facing away from Quag. He's been calling him out, so you have been able to see this person. What are you doing?
I will race forward and try to see if this would possibly match our description of Nadia.
Okay. So you're racing up. We'll wait for Aaron until I keep going. The record is slowly creeping.
I see the Reverend's going over to hop into their mecha suit.
Alrighty. So, we got Quag hesitantly approaching said person. Muglis is speeding ahead past him. What are you doing, Lou?
Watching from the back a little bit, looking back between the two of them and the entryway.
All right.
Gun in hands, of course.
Of
So
course.
Muglis, you.
Hmm.
Okay. So Muglis, you make it to this person before Quag does, as you pass by Quag, who's who is hesitantly approaching this person. You kind of just speed ahead and get right here, and as you do, you see a young girl huddled up against the spire, shriveled, frozen, and dead. Two eyes, augments, are resting in a slumped over head.
That's about what I expected.
A Reverend, is he anyone?
It's Tadia.
Confirmation from a local would be preferable.
She does approach, and she kind of looks. Her expression kind of drops and saddens as she says, "No, no, this. I was so certain. I. This is Tadia. Yes.
Seems like maybe her parents were the culprit after all.
But they couldn't have conjured it. No, she."
I like to look up at the ceiling specifically, just to make sure we don't get dropped on.
The ceiling is pretty low, about 10 feet high, so doesn't look to be any more of these Desmohuns lurking about.
Surprised the beast left a trail all the way to this point, and it doesn't appear to be here. Unless we've missed it in a corner somewhere.
You, as you're like thinking it over, you hear the Reverend is kind of just like mumbling to herself, just staring at Nadia's body.
You know, there's one spell possibility I hadn't considered. Perhaps instead of summoning a creature, they became a creature.
That was my thought, but she's here. She was the one that defaced herself. She wanted to see, but she was blessed with a body that couldn't, and she defaced herself. As you say that, as she says this, Muglis, black smoke begins to billow like steam around her shoulders. She said she defaced herself and her beauty, and this is what she deserved. As the smoke gets larger and larger around her as it builds higher, filling the space above her. Are you doing anything?
Oh, yeah, I'm gleefully approaching with my hammers.
I'm popping a battery in my. Well, I'm popping a battery in Harold, as I've named him.
This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Aim
As
action.
you get to her, her face bursts with smoke, and a massive horned demon lunges forward. We are going to roll initiative.
Were those prep actions before initiative?
I will say an action's worth of prep can be made.
Okay, I am going to boost my next attack.
All right.
Boosting is very fun. Hopefully. seen that.
Why the number so low?
Because number started low.
Number goes somewhere.
No.
No.
Iris, what's their plus? Okay.
Only plus one. Not one of their good ones. Alright. So, you have, one round, one turn, yeah, one action, and then you have your turn. What we, now it is your turn.
I'm did an interaction to boost Herald.
Alright.
Perfect. And I'm gonna do a whirling slash and Fangblade attack.
Alright.
Fangblade. Does a 17 hit?
A 17. Does not hit.
Alright, I'm gonna need a reflex save.
Alright, they have a +9 to this. 26.
I thought they already that's right. Perception.
Well, I didn't waste the boost since nothing hit it. So, I'm gonna need a will save next.
Alright, they have a +7 to this. 13.
Can you stop having massive pluses? It fails and is suppressed.
This is I haven't built a single NPC. These are all straight from the.
I didn't say stop giving them massive pluses. I said stop having massive pluses.
Artificially
difference.
lower them.
Yeah.
All right, so they are
Well,
so they are
we're
suppressed.
level- They are
Can you-
suppressed with all that.
All right. Okay, sounds good. No damage.
Nothing hit, so no.
Okay, I figured the reflex save was because of your AOE, but if not,
It was. It just. Oh yeah, I guess.
and you'd also want to move up
yeah.
here to do that. So go ahead and roll your damage, and you'll have that.
All right. Well, then I do use my boost on it since it happens on the next attack, which means it takes bing, and then bam, halved.
Okay. Actually, I should clarify. What is your DC for that?
16.
16. So it exactly, it crit saved. So actually, it takes none of that.
So boost isn't used.
Boost is not used. Okay.
It,
Alright.
it only triggers on a damaging attack. So
You still did. Oh,
I didn't do damage because they succeeded.
that doesn't move back to me, but I won't push it.
All we need to know is that they're suppressed and debuffed despite not getting hit.
All right.
Now I just need to survive a turn or two.
So, the Abracandaloo is going to make a Jaws attack on Muglis. It's going to be plus 12.
Nope.
So at 20.
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
And then,
Who's
so that is
CR2
going to be
creature?
something like that.
It's a boss. It's
You
probably
take
CR4 or
9
5.
damage,
Yeah.
Okay.
and I also need
This is
a
not too
will save.
No.
Oh, there it is.
I refuse on moral grounds. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
I'm going to kill myself.
Okay. You have a -1 to charisma-based checks.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
I thought you
he
were
already
about to-
sucks at those.
thought you were about to
As
tell
the
me I don't have any
Ebercandaloo hits a
kidneys,
creature
you know.
with their jaws strike, they become infected with the demon's self-loathing.
Oh yeah. Would your AC happen to be 19 or I guess 20?
That's, no, not 20.
Okay, because they did have a -1 to their attack roll there
Okay, so
due to being suppressed.
this is going. So they're gonna make, and then they're gonna make a claw attack on you, which is going to be a. This is now going to be +6. 20. So they're going. So this
Really
is going to
saving those
be.
big rolls for the rounds.
That,
So this is
that
going
6
to
is
be-
including a -1, correct?
Yes. This. So they have a +12,
Yeah.
-5 for the multi-attack penalty, -1 for the debuff.
Yeah.
So you take another 10 slashing.
Oh no.
Oh, dear lord. It's not looking good, guys.
And
Do you have range? Oh,
they have one more action, and they're just going to spend
Do
it
your worst.
to make a claw. This is going to be +1. 14.
Nope.
All right. Lou.
alright, so beforehand I used an aim action during the threat.
Okay.
So started my turn, going to just fire off the assassin rifle.
25. That is going to hit. Seven. All right.
Then fuck it, I'm gonna reload and do it again.
Don't you add a d4 to that?
Oh yes, I do add another D4.
Ha, I'm helpful.
All right.
Well, I'm doing it again. Ugh.
9 is not going to cut it. What damage is that?
No, it will not. It is piercing, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, piercing.
Sounds good. All right. Anything else,
And
Richard?
that'll be my turn.
All right. Mugless.
Yep, that'll be it.
I would rather go down with the ship than live.
Fuck it. We've all.
Feels like I could have worded that with even a little bit more precision, but I'm perfectly fine with the way it ended up. I am Graviton attuned, and I'm just gonna fucking swing on this Gabagool.
Gabagool.
God damn it.
Oh, God.
Oh,
And again. And again.
Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. All right.
Blowing my brains out live on camera.
Quag.
fuck it, we ball.
Top of the round.
Fuck it, we ball.
We are not balling. What the hell are those rolls?
Fuck it, we ball.
Karmic
Fuck it,
justice.
we ball. Fuck it, we ball.
Let's go gambling.
Oh,
God
We-
dang it.
In fact, ball.
Oh, dang it.
See, this is why I said that. This is why I said those numbers didn't
Hero
add up on the
point.
encounter balance.
0 point. All right.
0 point. Jesus H. Christ.
17 is gonna miss.
Flank is not applicable here, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Eric, make that stupid +9 reflex save.
All right.
And
28.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kill me now. In real life, not the game, to be clear.
Shooting actual literal Braxton with a gun.
Not with a gun. Who the hell said guns?
Yeehaw?
And I don't think you've seen this
Yeah.
picture.
All right, so
Picture
You
that's
know
two
what?
of your actions.
That's a crit success. Yeah. You know what? We ball.
Oh, oh my god.
Yeah, really gotta love it.
Jesus Christ.
What a beautiful world.
Go ahead, take a turn.
I'm not the one killing you. It's the dice here. I swear. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
I
All
know.
right.
Well,
rolling the
The
dice.
dice and you overestimating our abilities as level 1 characters. Mainly the dice.
Plus 12. Oh! This is gonna go towards Quag.
He's full dead.
Iris.
This
Have
is going to be
disadvantage.
2d6 plus 4 times 2.
Yeah, you're one-shotting him.
That is 18
18.
damage.
Total?
That one shot.
Yes.
I'm at 3 health.
Second crit time. Second crit.
All right. He's going to take his action, his next action to move away from Muglis.
I
So
swing on
either of you get
him.
reactive. Yep.
Swing on.
Swing on him.
Please. Give me
Please.
one. Give me one.
A
that
19
one?
is its AC.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
Yay, 4 damage.
How much? What type of damage is that?
That is... bludgeoning.
Okay.
Yeah,
Iris, I
bludgeoning.
swear to Christ, if this thing has an immunity, I'm gonna kill you.
Doesn't have immunities. I'm just looking for a specific specific vulnerability it has.
This is the first time I'm dealing damage, by the way, so that boost finally goes through. It takes 19.
Jesus.
19. What type of damage?
Splashing? Serrating? What's the damage type
What
called?
type of element?
slash.
Like
Yeah, slashing.
slashing. Okay. That is...
We don't have... Or I don't have elements.
Alright.
It's also
and then
not supposed.
on its-
So, yeah.
with its last action, Lou, you watch it, like, as it's running along the side of the wall, it scrapes its claw along the side and hurls some debris at you. This is going to be a plus 6. Oh my
And
god!
crit.
Iris, have
I'm not doing
disadvantage.
anything! Holy shit!
What a brutal TPK that Iris is intentionally directing our way.
He did this on purpose.
Oh my god. Actually, it's going
He
to
said,
be
I hate these
it's gonna get
characters, I want them gone.
it's gonna be 10 feet closer, so it doesn't have to deal with it has a 20-foot range increment. So that is going to be 2d6 plus 4 times 2. So you take 26 damage.
I am unconscious.
Okay.
Wait, actually, I might be dead outright. Hold up. I gotta double check. I
No,
might
hold on.
be dead.
Great.
Holy fuck.
Hold up. 1 second.
It has to exceed your 8 if it's the correct rules, it has to deal. You're at full health, so it have to deal double your HP.
Okay, it's double the HP.
It's however much health it takes for you to go unconscious, and then your max HP. But you're at full health, so it'd just be twice your HP.
Okay, yeah. So how much was it total? You said 26?
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'm not quite dead, because my max HP is 15.
Oh,
But you are definitively down, and your next turn is skip.
if
Or
that dealt,
immediately death saving.
if that dealt 2
a-
more damage, you would be dead. Oh
Is
my
it? Yes.
Yeah, Iris.
Alright.
That's
all
Actually,
three of its
one
actions.
roll to
Go-
go away.
I wonder
Lou!
why we shouldn't do a CR2 quest as level 1s.
This isn't CR2. I've already done the math on this
Quests.
monster. This is not CR2.
No. Quest. The
Um,
quest was labeled CR2
To 4.
to 4.
yeah, I'm just double checking.
This is
alright.
We should have just waited for one spellcaster.
I mean,
Because there's
it's just
something
the
going
invisible
on,
bunch
though.
rules. Kind of is really what's going us in here.
I mean, yeah, we would have killed
I-
it two
I-
times over if our first turn did anything.
Also, just the incredible high rolls on the damage. Like, I have a high AC. I could reasonably get missed on a couple
That's
times.
2 crit attacks in a row.
So,
If we
uh,
get the 3rd crit this combat, can we just reset?
so I just double
Genuine
checked.
bull.
So my initiative has actually just been moved to be after Quag, but before the demon. So it is Mooglis's turn.
Oh, wait, okay, why?
So, as a player character, when you're reduced to 0 hit points, you're knocked out with the following effect. Move your initiative position to directly before the turn in which you were reduced to 0 HP, and gain Dying 1. If the effect that knocked you out was a crit, gain Dying 2 instead. So I am unconscious, I go after Quag, and I have Dying 2. Let's
love that.
fucking go.
Is dying 3
Mugless.
dead?
I think it's Dying 4.
Alright.
Oh, great. You can get a nat 1 and die.
Yes. Let me
Alright.
double check real quick.
Not to speak that evil into this world.
Alright.
I am shit.
Move action. Binaric assaults. Solar. Or sorry, I'm on Graviton currently. So, Graviton Flare. Didn't
Oh
expect
my
it.
god!
Now, I always forget what it's.
Roll 20 really hates anything.
For the
hold
record,
on.
we do still get paid if y'all like get out and just report back.
How are
You
we
Why
don't
don't I
get
do
the full
that?
pay.
I'm here to kill this thing. Mugless can't die. Alright, and now I'm photon attuned for the melee. This is the one I really need to hit. God damn it.
Great, nat 1.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
Lord.
Wait, hold on. I think I still have a hero point. Did I spend 2 this session?
You have.
Or I had. Okay, I forgot to mark that one.
How did you spend 2?
You gained 1, right? You gained 1 this session, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Good session, everybody. That's my turn.
Great, I can't wait to have these
Have the round, Quag.
these 3 fun characters die. How much damage do we need to do comfortably?
You've dealt so far
No,
It's
31.
not. It's not bloodied, is it?
Yes.
It looks fine.
Wait, it is bloodied?
It is bloodied.
Okay.
Oh, it is. Screw it. If we just lock in, I'm popping another battery into Herald, and I'm going again.
Oh my
We
god.
just stop.
If you just
And we just
want-
piss off. Roll your reflex.
God, okay.
Yeah.
16. Meets beats, but
16?
it takes half.
No. 16?
Yeah.
That's a fail.
Fangblade gives it a +1 because it's got backswing.
So it fails.
It
Finally! Fuck!
It takes 10 damage.
All right,
I love this. This is great.
it's coming
Didn't
close.
lock in, but you know.
We rolled a nat 20 and then kill it, I think. I love this. Yes.
Yeah. If we just somehow survive one turn of 2 attacks, and then do
Actually-
upwards of like 20 to 30 more damage, we can kill it.
Alright, my go?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it's
that's it?
DC
Okay.
12 right now, flat check.
It's suppressed too.
God.
I'm dying 3.
What does it go
Monster
to?
turn.
4.
What does dying go to?
4.
Okay.
I can fail 1 more.
Oh, so it goes to 5. 5 when you die, or do you die at 4?
I die at 4.
Okay,
Okay.
lovely. Go pounce on Blue so that we have a chance to survive.
If I am the
Oh my
first person
God.
to lose a character, that is so fucking fitting. I am okay with it.
You have
I
the
have a
blessing.
backup character. She's level
Iris.
2. She accidentally sold
Plus
a bunch,
12.
or a bunch of fentanyl. With me.
First
Wait,
one's gonna
you
go
got
to
a character
Muggle.
start level 2?
First one's gonna go to Quag.
They have a -1.
So plus 11. A 20.
Yep.
That's 2 above my AC. I am actively dying unless they roll 2 1s.
Roll 2.
It's 5 damage.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
That is 5 damage. It is a
Did you
d6
say-
plus 4.
Oh, they have a +4? I thought it was 2d6.
That's the other
No,
guy.
that was for
That was the ranged attack.
Jaws. Jaws and the ranged attack are a
No.
2d6.
Well,
The claws
doesn't matter.
are-
5 damage is 2 over my current, so
Okay.
I'm dying.
And then Mugless. This is coming at you with a. That's a +6. Oh my god! Oh my god!
TPK!
Oh my god!
We're TPK right now. Holy
Roll
shit.
screw roll 20. Just
Holy
actually, someone look into the coding of this godforsaken website.
Oh my god.
Because every goddamn time, it's either we roll absolute dog water the entire session and barely survive an encounter, or we roll just completely fine the entire session, and then the second combat happens, we can't do a damn thing because we all roll 1s and they roll nat 20s. Why is it every goddamn session?
That's incredible.
Oh,
Hello?
oh no!
Jake, we just got TPK'd.
Yeah,
It's great.
You guys got the TPK.
We just
Yeah.
got TPK'd.
Except
2
Jake,
nat
you have
20s in a roll,
Jake,
in a
you have
row,
a
by the
mystic
way.
character, right? Jake, you have a mystic character that you've been meaning to play?
Dude.
Out from the fucking
My only
shadows.
character. No, my
It's
only
Milo
character is
Murphy
Milo
from the
Murphy.
shadows. No.
That's why we rolled like dog shit.
Milo Murphy was watching in the corner.
He's a candle.
Jake, you gotta log into Roll20 and go through these rolls. It is fucking hilarious.
2 nat 20s in a row for the enemy.
Lowest, I think the lowest attack roll the entire time was like a fucking 18 on the die.
Oh my god.
So let's see. Let's see our attacks. A 4, a 2, a 1, a 3. Oh no, some of that was damage. No, those were
I rolled 2
A
mod
7?
7s
I
back
think
to
we
back.
literally
a
got
7, 2 13s, a 4, an 11, a 7, a 10, an 11, a 3, a 9, a 7, a 16, crazy luck, a 3, an 11, a 5,
See, you guys
and a
got from
14.
11s and 16s. See, the luck wasn't that bad.
The AC was 19.
Sorry, 14 was yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
That was
Yeah.
insane.
So
And it was
we're
all Iris
just
doing it
dead,
on
huh?
purpose.
Wow. First you were
Oh my
transphobic as
God.
hell, and now this.
This-
So
The slander
these characters
is-
are just dead, huh?
I mean, unless you,
All right.
I'm assuming
I
she's
will-
finishing us off.
Okay. So
This is... Look, Iris, no matter what the hell you do, Roll20's just gonna say no, we all roll out ones and die.
So you
At
guys
least for
got
this session.
Will
Quag
Let me-
gets to live, and we
Let
both
me
get
attempt
murdered.
my last
so Quag
death
is
save
at
really
so
quick. 'Cause
yeah.
they're dying 3.
Quag gets spared because he doesn't have any metal in his body, and we get fucking shredded.
Okay.
You guys
Go
got
ahead and Quag and Muggless. You both are at dying 1. Because any fucking damage he dealt to Muggless would have killed him.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
So go ahead
you guys
and
got TPK to the murder
one after the
mystery.
other roll your saving.
No, this
yours.
one was not the murder mystery.
Oh, it wasn't.
How do you roll
No.
that saves here?
Yeah, this one was the monster.
Okay, so
Murder
the
in
death
Paradise.
save is going to be a flat
yeah,
D20
murder
check.
in Paradise.
The DC is equal to 10 plus your dying value. You are both
So,
dying
what?
1 right now, so your DC is 11.
Okay.
So, what do we add, if anything?
Nothing.
Flat roll.
It's flat.
Flat roll.
Flat roll, DC 11. If you succeed, Quag survives. Quag is stable. You are both
So does
stable.
Muggless.
Okay.
Just in time
Hey.
to get murdered.
Now
Can I make
for
the final
main-
roll for Lou?
for the moment of truth.
My
Will be the
DC is
13?
13 right now.
Roll a 14.
Roll a 2.
16.
Yes.
You guys are all stable.
Where the hell? Oh no, you know, no. I'm not even
My
gonna
DC
complain.
is 12 now.
Milo Murphy is specifically there for your death saves.
I'm going to.
My DC is
I love how all
11
the high
now.
rolls are for surviving.
My DC is 12 now.
Yeah, they don't want us to die, but they sure as hell don't want us to win.
My DC
Oh.
is 13 now.
This is never going to end.
This is a real roller
Oh
Never
coaster.
my
mind.
god.
Lou is dead.
Oh.
God damn it!
Holy fuck.
That man
Incredible.
had a family.
That man did have a family. I hope one of them comes
What?
to join Absalom.
That's
Oh
what
my
happened
God.
in a
Okay.
in a West match with multiple characters. Some die.
I need to start using my camera so I can roll physical dice. Because Roll20 genuinely just hates any group I'm in.
I thought for a split second until I realized what you said. I thought you said any group. I thought you said Roll20 hates any group of men.
Yeah, same.
I play a male character and immediately fucking die, get one-shotted and dead. This
Yeah,
is what happens.
Roll20.
I
Roll20
play a
knows
man
when you
in your
don't.
transphobia game, and you kill me.
Yeah, Roll20 knows when you're not playing the gender that you are,
Ugh.
and if you're not, it automatically debuffs you.
Okay. So
What does that say about you and me, Braxton?
Lou dies.
Okay,
of
not
his,
you, but the people you play with, your group.
So Lou dies
amendment.
of his concussive wound. Of his concussive wounds he had taken. Literally one attack that knocked him completely out.
No, in all fairness, it was a crit.
Why? It was a crit from
It was a crit.
CR5 monster.
Yeah, immediately after
Not a
it crit on
CR5.
me as well.
It was higher? Level 6?
Not a CR. No, it was a. I would say a reduced CR4 because a lot of the whole thing was
That was a perfect use of paraphrasing, Jake. Absolutely
but
devious.
Muglis and Quag go unconscious and are saved when the stewards come to the mountain after the death of because of the death of Kala, and kill the Abracandaloo, which had 9 HP left after this encounter.
I'm going to kill you.
I knew it was some bullshit.
s-
I knew that I should have hit one of my goddamn attacks.
We literally could have killed it if we just didn't miss our first round of attacks, and we would have killed it on the first
This
round.
was
If I just hit it more than once per turn, if I hit it on a turn at all, I would have killed it in 2 turns.
and Quag and Muglis are saved for another day but the Abracandaloo is killed and the day is saved. Someone.
It cuts down Muglis, and then immediately cuts down Quag, realizes it just attacks someone who is entirely non-cybernetic, and just runs away in shock.
Oh no, it's dead. It died to the
Oh,
literally like a half minute after you all drop the rest of the stewards come
Milo
in,
just jumps
guns
in and
blazing.
just does a pot shot.
Milo gets all the credits
Milo
for
Murphy
this
plays
question.
the
For
baby.
this. All right.
So, what do we get?
So the let me verify. So
surviving.
the survivors so
I don't
the
think we deserve full XP.
no.
No,
But the
deserve
Desmahans
4
were
times the intended XP.
Yeah, we don't
You
deserve
get-
full XP. We deserve more.
so the Desmahans were all CR1 creatures. So
Of
It
course,
was-
each one of those should have been all.
so
of us.
you each so
Zero
the
was-
survivors you both gain 400 XP from the Desmahund fight. And then the Abracandaloo was a CR4 creature, so you also gain 400 XP for that. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with that. I'm just gonna say 400 XP. There you go.
Yep.
All right, Quag is level 2 and barely conscious.
For
No. You see, you level up, you heal to full immediately.
For
You
your
don't, you know.
reward, you gain 100 credits for uncovering the creature and its whereabouts. You gain 150 credits for almost killing it. So 250 credits go to both of you.
150. 250
It's
credits each.
100 credits and then an additional 150 credits.
Does Wu's family get a payout upon his death?
They do get his share of the 200. They do get his 250 credits that he was supposed to get.
Okay, so if you make a character who is a relative of Lou, they get that starting money.
There you go.
I'm gonna make that plumber kid that I just made a joke about.
You
Perfect.
make
If Kala survived,
You
I was
make
going to replace Shoop
Lario.
with Kala.
so you make
Uh,
Lario, the brother
yeah.
of Mario, as a plumber brothers.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Alright.
you have my full blessing to just make a relative of Max.
No, I have plenty of other character ideas in mind. I'm really
Actually-
not losing sleep over this.
That's fair.
What a beautiful session.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
rolled, for context, Jake, we didn't roll under a 19 until that fight.
That's not strictly true.
You guys
but-
all rolled like natural
no,
20s
sorry,
on
we
your like
didn't roll-
perception checks
no,
and your
we-
diplomacy checks. And then you
sorry,
get to the
we-
fight and it's like 1, 1, 3, 5, 2.
I rolled like 2 4s and 3 3s. And also, we didn't roll 19s. We got 19s. Sorry. As in, our bonuses added up to that minimum.
I'd like to point out
Well,
that
wow.
before Aaron got in the call, and I think Bryson, you weren't here at the time, I had said, like, this definitively is going to be a TPK. And you said, no.
Nah,
It would have been
nah.
if you didn't have some fairly
Genuinely,
nice
if you guys had
rolls.
if you had hit your attacks, you would have killed it.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
if its AC wasn't
That's a
19.
13 on the die. None of us, I
Like-
don't think any of us have a +7. That's a 13 on the die.
I had a +7.
So you got a +6.
Wait, you threw an AC at level 1 characters?
Yeah.
It was a single CR4 creature that I had heavily debuffed for this fight. I
Yeah.
wouldn't say heavily,
Heavily.
but
Welcome
like,
to
it was a debuff.
Pathfinder.
Yeah, heavily, huh?
Welcome to Pathfinder. These monsters get brutal. Like, you have to be real careful with the mallets.
Yeah, Pathfinders are like, no, you don't mess with CR like you do in D&D. They are the exact CR they need to
You
be.
can mess with it, but it is just pure math if you're tweaking.
The first round, I was like, "Damn, I should have gotten into space. I should have raised my shield." And then you hit a fucking 20, and I was like, "Oh no, it doesn't matter what I do. It's over."
Ugh.
All right. MP questions. Iris, I've already ticked up the 4 points you got tonight between running and organizing the game.
Can we give another point to PPK?
I lose an MP
So-
for killing the party.
No, I said game.
I've also ticked up everyone for having played. Did any of our characters accomplish a personal goal?
After waking up, barely alive, I go and get what remains of my skin replaced with. I had it here. Hold on.
It was photosynthetic.
So,
As
I'm
in
gonna
photosynthetic.
credits.
I
Yes.
would say that's nice, but that's downtime stuff
Yeah,
and
that's
not like
post.
something
We
in game.
discussed this prior. In literally the first set. I think
feel
the
like
first
you
session,
guys.
this is my character's goal. The second, getting money is this is what he does. This is his motivation.
You know what? I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Well, what I heard from, with no context, you guys TPK, so I don't think anyone accomplished goals.
We
Talk
certainly.
about context.
I mean, the party did technically accomplish their collective goal of finding the monster.
Yeah,
Certainly.
Whee!
and not dying, I guess. Mostly.
It gets me one too because I was involved in finding the monster.
We got 66.66% survival rate.
If
Did your
anyone's made a
character-
sacrifice.
Did your character make a significant personal sacrifice? You know, I feel like if your character dies, it just counts as one.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
Oh, for
it's
sure.
about as personal of a sacrifice as you can get. Now, would you label Quag using the medical training that he was forced to have? Would that be a personal sacrifice or a personal goal completed?
I feel like that's more of a personal frustration. Like, it's
'Cause
not a
it-
genuine sacrifice because you didn't lose anything to do it.
That's fair.
You're just kind of annoyed that you had to.
I'm
It's like,
annoyed
man, I can't
that-
believe those bastards at the academy were right. Fuck them.
Fuck those dorks.
Because it's like, man, I didn't need this training. Oh, wait, it actually came in handy.
Nah, that doesn't track as a sacrifice so much
Yeah,
as an
that's-
annoyance.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Right,
I find
and
it very
the
funny
last
that-
one is the MVP point.
I mean, we know who rolled like an MVP.
Oh, I wish I did.
I don't think the MVP can go
I
to
don't
DM.
deserve to be the MVP of the session I kill everyone in.
Can the MVP of the session go to DM?
Yeah,
I've gotten it
I think
before.
we've given Iris that point before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it for carcerate,
Uh,
but I don't think I deserve that.
Yeah, no. The MVP of this session was roll 20, but we can't give it to roll 20. So
What
I'll
do you
say
mean?
I
The
just-
MVP is of course Milo Murphy who saved you all, Luma. I'm joking.
no, yeah.
I'll say Muggless did display a very potent bigotry here.
Oh yeah,
come up with
That-
new players.
MVP.
yes. That is. I don't think that's worth MVP.
I think it was good role playing.
I think this might be an MVP session. No valuable players. We're all ass.
Okay, how about we flip it on its head? Least valuable player.
Who
Iris!
would that even be?
No, it definitely wasn't Iris.
It wasn't Iris. That was a fun session.
Iris was simultaneously too good at rolling and too good at DMing to be considered for either position.
Everyone sucks here. Moving on.
Yeah, everyone
Yeah.
sucks here. Moving on.
I feel like the only points awarded were you did the session, you wrote the session, and you survived the session.
I'll throw out one last point of contention. I think it was very clear that that Muggless wanted to murder these people immediately, and I think he showed a lot of restraint and personal sacrifice not murdering them the second
Not
time.
murder hoboing doesn't count. I'm not going to reward you for not murder hoboing.
Okay, in his
Okay, but I'm
defense,
correct.
they
This
are
person should be
fully,
murdered. It was just
in his defense, they were fully ideologically opposed to a serial killer, and he didn't kill them. As much as I don't want to defend this,
I mean,
like
that's
I,
nice.
I understand why this is like an iffy one. But I
Yeah.
gotta say, it absolutely emotionally was a sacrifice.
I
it
get
by
that, but on
definition was a personal sacrifice.
on
It's
a
just
meta
it's a
level-
personal sacrifice.
Yeah, on a meta level, I'm gonna say no because the personal sacrifice in this case is also just maintaining tabletop etiquette.
That's fair.
Um,
So I
Like-
need to make characters more normal.
Time to make
Uh,
if the points were awarded, my next character
You know
would
what-
have been
you
a
know
serial
what
killer.
You know what would have given me an MP point?
hmm,
Buying the cowboy hat.
that would have gotten you MVP right there if you bought the cowboy hat.
Not MVP, but it would have been a personal goal to be a cowboy. Like, it's
Specifically a
quite-
sheriff.
Yeah. Like, he would have been an acting sheriff. But no, I just had to be like, oh, I'll buy it when we get to the next village. Turns out, no, they're a completely non-tech village. So, you know.
I did in fact tell you that.
I know.
Surely speaking, a non-tech village can make a cowboy hat. I would say that most cowboy hats were.
It was just
Made
nothing. It
in
was just
and
not
for
something he
places,
could
so-
like
Yeah,
but
DoorDash
they were
ahead of
also-
time.
Yeah, but they were, like, racist, and that would have tarnished the value of it.
I think we've clearly established they were not racist. They were transphobic.
They were transphobic against a guy that wasn't trans.
Well, no,
In
this-
any way.
I don't know
The
how much this
metaphor
was
was
intended.
not subtle.
I know.
I think there is a very easy in-world slot in here. Transhuman phobic.
Yeah, transhuman phobic. But they were also transhuman phobic to a regular human who was just a bit big. Did you just quote transhuman phobic? Yeah, no, that's good. Are you courting me saying that should be courted?
Yeah, well, I'm close enough.
Oh.
Technically not misattribution.
I mean, yeah,
You
it's not
guys-
misattribution.
Incredible. Well, what were the point totals?
Totals. I am at 13. Iris is at 19. Spencer is at 13, and Braxton is at 9.
Lovely. Incredible.
Damn, I need to play more.
Yes. I need to run more.
Same.
3. Yeah.
I'm definitely going to remake Shub into a different thing, but I still have characters that I have not introduced yet, and also Ratchet is falling behind.
I need to go.
My boy.
I need to go license. I really want to stay at your house and ruin everyone's day.
All right. Ooh, battle medicine. What's this?
That would have been
that's a
helpful
fun
in this
feat.
situation, you know?
Well,
Yeah,
hey,
battle
now I
medicine
have
and a
it for
healer's kit?
future.
If
Yeah,
you
I
just
should
pocket me,
definitely-
eventually I'll hit a fucking 13.
Which is funny considering, by all stretches of the imagination, it's just better for Quag to keep swinging because he has very high damage output. Like, I think, what's your damage dice, Spitzer?
My damage die is only a D8, but I have effects.
I kind of want to calculate our damage against each other.
We can just PvP it sometime.
I don't want to PvP. You know I don't want to PvP. If we tried PvPing any time outside of Chunderdome, I think I genuinely will break this
I
laptop.
mean, we can do a Starfinder Thunderdome.
No,
Rather than pulling the greatest
After
warrior
Absalom just holds like a fighting ring.
I'd rather math.
Muggless is there.
Okay. Just let me
You'd rather-
math and not do that.
No, I refuse. It's lame as
Don't
shit.
you know? PvPing is just math with extra steps.
True.
Cool.
Mm,
You try to do this in math and avoid, and you're gonna miss out on several key factors that make my character actually so much cooler and better than and hotter than yours.
hotter.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
What's your
No,
charisma?
Solarian.
What's your charisma? Yeah, there you go.
My charisma is also a 0.
Yeah, I get wrecked. I got a +4, dumbass.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Or maybe not +4. Hold on.
Dude,
Yeah,
there is. I
sorry, a +1.
refuse-
Sorry, I have a +4 to a lot of charisma skills.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I vehemently refuse to acknowledge
+5.
Muglist having +4 charisma.
No, but I do have +5
Now you have a
Diplomacy,
-1 for the next
intimidation,
24
and
hours.
performance.
This experience has made me realize that, this experience has made me think very hard on which of these 2 soldier feats I want to take between Relentless Endurance and Shot on the Run. I'm taking Relentless Endurance. Temp HP reaction on hit.
Mm. Alright, well,
Versus
I'm going
I get
hop
to move
off
my
because It is
speed.
5:30 in the morning for me right now. So I am going
Yeah.
to go.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm
Mm,
surprised you
yeah.
guys are still.
Yeah, no.
Good night.
I will
Ugh,
see you
let me finish
guys
up leveling
later. Bye bye.
Night all.
up.
See ya tomorrow, Iris.
Mhm.
Yeah.